Yeah. They think I'm mad. Nah,
I see
I'm
the
awake.
code.
Big bricks. Yeah. Is it you or yourself? Who talking when you melt? Is it true or the image you felt? Is it you or yourself? Ego crying for help. I don't react, I observe, I step back. Is it you or yourself? Who loud when exposed? Who fall when the light get close? Is it you or yourself? Who loud when exposed? Who fall when the light get close? I see the thought, I don't chase it. I see the rage, I don't face blend. Mind trying to war with the mirror. Observers sitting adjacent. They emotional, triggered and impatient. I be watching the panic is vacant. Truth don't yell it, just stand it. Ego scream when it can't fake it. Identity shaky, it cracking. Soon as the spotlight active, soon as the lies get questioned, now everybody get frantic. I ain't defensive, I'm present. I ain't offended, I'm conscious. If I can see the reaction, then I ain't trapped in the process. Is it you or yourself? Who talking when you melt? Is it truth or the image you felt? Is it you or yourself? Ego crying for help. I don't react, I observe, I step back.
I see the code.
Is it you or yourself? Who loud when exposed? Who fall when the light get close? Is it you or yourself? Who loud when exposed? Who fall when the light get close? Ancestors whisper in silence. Ego loud, but it's fragile. Disconnected from Ori, that's why they acted so savage. They need crowds, they need praise, they need enemy stage. Truth come through, no protection. Now it's smear raids, engage. Projection heavy, it's obvious. They bleed in public, it's comical. If the shoe fit, they stomping it. Observer calm, I'm bothered. I don't argue with chaos. I don't wrestle illusions. When awareness walk in the room, all the masks start losing me. Who you are when nobody clapping? Who you are when the lies ain't landing? If truth make you feel attacked, that's ego dying, not damage. Is it you or yourself? Who fold under pressure and tell? Is it soul or the image you sell? Is it you or yourself? Observer breaking the spell. Once I see it, I'm free as hell. I don't crash out, I clock patterns. I don't lose control, I gain vantage. Yeah, awareness over everything.
I see the code.
Yeah. Rearview mirror small for a reason. What's behind me, lessons. What's ahead, legacy. Anti-season activated. Neo X in motion. I done drove through storms, pushed the rain. Carried over, feel like a middle name. Used to tap brakes for opinions loud. Now I press gas, I'm shifting proud. Family first, that's the code I'm in. Laugh with my nephews, that's a real win. Peace in my chest, sun on my face. Growth got me moving at a different pace. No arguing with ghosts no more. Left the drama at the forefront door. If it don't build me, I let it go. If it ain't love, I don't let it grow. Sun shining on my windshield, heart finally starting to heal. No U-turns on this road, I'm in control. I got the pedal to the metal, speeding off on my haters. Hands high like better, ain't got time for no traitors. Pedal to the metal, yeah, I'm gon' see you later. Rearview small for a reason, I'm awakened, conscious creator. Pedal to the metal, pedal to the metal, pedal to the metal. Smiling while I'm shifting gears. Pedal to the metal, pedal to the metal, pedal to the metal. Smiling while I'm shifting gears. Boys greatest auntie, that's the title. Nephew's wild, my niece my idol. Cookouts, movie nights, laughed aloud. That's the type of wealth I'm proud. Used to survive, now I elevate. Seeking knowledge, I illuminate. New consciousness in my mind. Old fears falling behind. I'm reading, growing, breaking chains, rewriting cycles, healing pain. They watching how I move and speak. So I'm walking what I teach. I ain't competing, I'm in my lane. Heavy foot, but light on pain. If it ain't growth, it ain't my speed. Love the only thing I need. I don't miss who I used to be. That version was surviving me. Now I'm thriving, federally free. My nephews laughing, my niece believe in me. I'm showing them what strength can be. Knowledge turned to legacy. They watching how I drive this road. So I'm choosing light, I'm choosing growth. Ain't the pedal to the metal, speeding off on my haters. Windows down, heart settle, surrounded by my favors. Pedal to the metal, ain't no going back later. Only love in my circle, everything else get vapor. Pedal to the metal, pedal, pedal to the metal, pedal, pedal to the metal. For my nephews and my men. Pedal to the metal, pedal, pedal to the metal, pedal, pedal to the metal. Building generations. Yeah. We not going backwards. We elevating. Seeking knowledge. Illuminating. Rearview mirror small for a reason. Pedal to the metal. Neo X. Decode the darkness. They try to mock us, turn solidarity into a joke. But pink ain't weak. Pink mean power, justice for all.
We the pink monkey squad, yeah, we gon' paint the city pink. For every tear that drop, we stand tall, we don't shrink. Voice for the silent now, truth louder than you think. Love over hate, yeah, we gon' paint the city pink. Pink, for justice painted pink. For her, the painted pink. For life, cause she should still be here. Painted pink, for justice painted pink. For her, painted pink. For life, cause she should still be here.
They type behind screens, try to twist the narrative. Mocking solidarity, but we stand imperative. A mother gone too soon, that pain hit different. Dropped a baby at school, now the world feel distant. This bigger than drama, bigger than clicks. This by the child who gotta grow up this. We ain't no game, we are moving the truth. When they spread lies, we respond with proof. Call us Pink Mafia, embrace that name. If pick me loyalty, then we claim that flame. We stand for a family, 10 toes deep. Why they chase attention, we don't lose sleep.
Pink Mafia squad, yeah, we gon' paint the city pink. For every tear that drop, we stand tall, we don't shrink. Voice for the silent now, truth louder than you think. Love over hate, yeah, we gon' paint the city pink. Painted pink, for justice painted pink. For her, painted pink. For life, cause she should still be here. Painted pink, for justice painted pink. For her, painted pink. For life, cause she should still be here. Like the morning changed everything in the blink of an eye. She should be here watching the sun grow tall. Instead we fighting lies while they trolling us all. But we don't fold, we don't bow. Cyber bully energy can't break us down. We advocate strong, no violence in speech. Just justice, accountability, truth we preach. We ain't fueled by hate, we fueled by care. By the weight of a loss that ain't fair. Everybody life matter, that's the stance. We paint the city pink in remembrance and prayer. Pink for the love, pink for the pain. Pink for the tears, falling like rain. Pink for the mothers, pink for the child. Pink for the silence that's speaking loud. We the pink mafia squad, yeah, we gon' paint the city pink. For every tear that drop, we stand tall, we don't shrink. Voice for the silent now, truth louder than you think. Love over hate, yeah, we gon' paint the city pink. Painted pink, the shades is painted pink. For her, painted pink. For life, cause she should still be here. Painted pink, the shades is painted pink. For her, painted pink. For life, cause she should still be here. Still be here.
Get up! Wipe the blood off your face. You're not done yet. Life hit you hard? Good. Now hit back harder. No one's coming to save you, and that's your power. You don't need saving. You need focus. You need fire. Let the pain sharpen you. Let the doubt feed you. And the next time they count you out, make sure they never forget who you are.
All right. All right. How y'all doing? Everybody all right? All right. Lord, I am tired. We just got home not too long ago. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? 1 second, please. 1 second. 1 second. Quick adjustment, but yeah. How y'all doing? Everybody all right? I'm free, y'all. I'm free. I'm out. I did my time. Did my time like a G. I was playing video games on my backup channel. That's where I was, for those who kind of knew what I was doing. But y'all all right? Somebody let me know they all right before we get into. How you doing, Miss Dee Dee? What up, Katisa, Summer Mommy? Thank you for coming through, celebrating life with Queen Ye, coming through, playing golf with us at Top Golf. Appreciate you having some drinks, having some laugh, having some fun, girl. So, but appreciate you coming through. What's up, Tinkerbells? I know you say you driving. Please drive safely. But you listen, so I appreciate you coming through. Hello, let's see, on my own 2022. What's up? Thank you for coming through. Thank you for the words of encouragement. So Miss Dee Dee, hey, what's up, Miss Dee Dee? You good, sis? So you said welcome everyone coming in. Hit the like button, share, and subscribe. Yeah. I appreciate y'all. If you go ahead and just do that, And I got 2 lives scheduled. I gotta try to get through this stuff fast. But I ain't gonna have y'all here. I'm telling y'all, I'm changing, man. I'm changing. I'm not gonna have y'all here 4-5 hours like each live. I can't do it. And with things I got coming up, especially next week, crossing my fingers, if things work out the way that it's planned and set in motion to happy, I won't be going live as much as I used to, y'all. But y'all would be getting edit videos for me. But Neo gotta go chase that bag. I gotta go get that money. Got plans in the future, things I need to take care of, and I gotta go get it done. But before I start this live, I just definitely want to just say something real quick to Queen Ye. Y'all know my fiance. I just want to thank my baby for just just sticking around. Like, y'all know, I've been with Queen Ye for about 4 years. She's my longest relationship. I have a history in the past where I definitely was a serial dater. I was one of those people who went through that phase, like after the honeymoon stage, dries up and reality hit. You realize who you in a committed relationship with, and you have to make that decision. Like, okay, is this somebody I'm willing to stick it out with, or move, I don't like to waste nobody's time or anything like that. So I'm in that situation where Queen Ye is actually my longest relationship. She lasted even longer than my marriage had lasted. I've been engaged. I've been married once, and I've been engaged twice. Right. Well, 2.5. One was a kind of like an engagement, but we broke up soon as it happened. But my last relationship, I was engaged, and that relationship didn't work out. But Queen Ye, we've been together for like maybe 4 years, and Queen Ye know I'm very transparent with my audience, like letting them know that sometimes, it ain't always roses over here. Nobody's relationship perfect. We just let people know when people try to put allegations and toxicity on our name and try to make it seem like we're that couple. We're not. Nobody's being abused or getting hit or anything like that. I just think that me and Queen Ye realized that we just both in love, right? And we just don't want to give up, right? We realize what it is, right? But we both realize that it does take work, right? And I ain't gonna even lie, Queen Ye knows. Sometimes I be ready to give up, right? I never broke up. Me and Queen Ye actually done broke up like 3 times in the 4 years, but it wasn't. It never lasted that long. I never announced it on here or anything like that. But we wound up getting back together, right? I never broke up with her, right? But even when things just like get rough, a little tough, and I just be thinking, it's not necessarily that she's doing anything wrong. Sometimes I just be feeling like that she too good for me, or I don't deserve her, or I don't deserve that type of loyalty, right? Sometimes I don't know why, but sometimes I get in my own head, right? And say I just don't deserve her, or I'm not giving her what she needs or what she wants. And sometimes I be a little hard on myself or whatever. And one thing I can consistently say that when my baby tell me to do not get close to someone and do not fuck with somebody, I don't know why I am so fucking hard-headed when it come down to this shit, man. Knowing that this girl been in my life for 4 years, and even when I'm considering leaving because thinking I'm not meeting up to her expectations or whatever, or, whatever, we decide to work it out, or we decide to, let's try harder, so if it doesn't work out, we can say we did everything possible and definitely don't want to leave a relationship hating each other, right? I know I love Queen Ye, right? I wanted to make her birthday special. She's a princess, she a queen, should be treated as such. But sometimes I just wish I just listen to her. Even though sometimes I wish she'd listen to me when we deal with life problems, right? Life problems. I don't know if she in here, but sometimes I hope she would, when it's time to deal with the life stuff, I wish she would listen to me. But I really need to listen to this girl more when it come down to spiritual stuff, because I learned a lot from Queen Ye. A lot of y'all just don't know Queen Ye because she's not a consecrator, right? And she be nervous a lot, so sometimes she don't like to come on the camera. People be thinking she be being funny and stuff, and sometimes she get a little nervous because she's trying to get comfortable with getting in front of the camera. But I learned a lot from her spiritually. I did a lot of spiritually growing in this relationship. And when I tell y'all that this girl, I don't care what nobody say, regardless of what you believe in, there are some people who I truly feel on earth have God-given talents and discernments. And Pisces, Pisces are known for being the most spiritual, intuitive signs. And when I tell you that this girl, she be knowing, bro. Like, she be knowing when a person is full of shit, fake, or not a good, like, she be on it. And she, like, sometimes I just, like, ignore her, or I'll be like, well, babe, maybe you got this one wrong, knowing that she never been wrong before in the last 4 years we together, right? Never been wrong. Even down to predicting the man who was raping his own child, a stepchild, when I stayed in another neighborhood, down to him and what was wrong with him, even though I was picking up his energy, right? I just ain't know what it was, but down to this girl even seeing police lights and knew that this nigga was gonna get locked up soon, right? Only to find out he raping his, stepchild and got her pregnant. That's how he got caught, right? This girl be knowing. So, with that being said, Queen Ye, I just want to let you know, happy birthday, baby. I know you turned 35, making me feel old as hell, because y'all know I'm 40, going on 41, so I'm 6 years older than Queen Ye. We know Pisces and Leos are not the most compatible signs. The worst sign for me today is actually Scorpios, but next to that is Pisces. But with her, it's just like, I truly believe that the universe placed us together for whatever mission that we're here together. That photo that I showed y'all that time when we was on that picnic, that was our second date, where I had broke down to Queen Ye, and I just told her, I dumped all my trauma on her that day, right? I just let it out. Like, this is what I've been through. This is what happened at 4. This is my relationships with my parents. This is what I've been through. I lost scholarships, blah, blah, blah. Life been really fucked up with me, right? But I keep smiling, I keep brushing my teeth, right? So I can show y'all this pretty smile, right? Since God gave me a beautiful smile. So I still make sure I just brush my teeth so I can at least put on a smile face for someone who might need it. Right. But I remember I remember the day I fell in love with Queen Ye and what she said to me. Right. After I told her everything and we was talking about spiritual stuff, and, I was laying down on the grass and she leaned over me and she gave me a kiss and she was like, don't worry, I'm here. And I knew what that meant when she said that, right? Because I know I don't hide my mental health from anyone I date or whatever. I let people know what it is. What I've been diagnosed with, anxiety, right? I have a mild case of depression and PTSD. I tell people, regardless of all the stuff people try to go online, say that I am and it doesn't matter what you say, because professionally I already did the work, right? Because I am mature enough to understand. I understand that my brain is an organ just like my heart, just like my liver, just like my kidney. It can get sick just like your liver and your kidney and your heart. You need to speak to someone who realizes your brain and help you train your brain. Because that stuff actually worked, regardless of people want to just say run to the church or whatever. That stuff worked, right? But you got to put in the work. But I when I kept trying to just looking, I was just looking at her and I was just wondering, I was like, dang, why is she here? You know what I'm saying? Like, and she's still here too, you know what I'm saying? Even though I won't leave, for nothing, because I'm trying to figure out why is she here? Because I'm a bit much emotional as hell, just will cry, if shit get out of fucking whack or whatever. Sometimes I be wondering why she here. But I just keep going back to our second date when I realized that this is somebody I wanted to get to know and date for a while, and I began to develop like real strong feelings and fall in love with her. It's because she said she was here, right? She told me not to worry. Don't worry, I'm here, right? And I went through something, y'all. I ain't gonna go in too much details about it. Some people probably heard about it through the whisper, because y'all know ain't no secrets in this shit, right? I went through something real tough. Like I've been in jail for about 7 days, so it's been like 8-9 days. Something that was really tough on me, right? I kind of put my boundaries down, let my guard down, did something that I try not to do because I don't do well in situations with trying to build loyalty and trust with people. I don't do too well because I done been stabbed in the back so many times, and people have showed me so many times that I am easily discarded when it come down to our friendship. Like, and people who said they love me or called me their sister. Like, y'all know how I speak on that Cali shit, right? To let y'all know even with how that shit went down. But I went through something real tough, y'all. I was going through, when I tell y'all, I don't tell a lot of shit, and I choose not to because I'm done educating my enemies. You hoes gonna have to just figure it out from now on. You ain't getting else out of me. Figure it out. You make up shit about me anyway, right? So make up some more shit. It is what it is. But I was going through some mental, because I had to make some decisions. I had to, thinking about Queen Ye, thinking about my dog, my stuff, my personal things I got going on, my health. And I'm like, God damn, like shit starting to come in the wave. Like, God, okay, I got to make some tough decisions because of the future, right? Because the future is we don't know the future. So what's the best decision? And I just really needed somebody just to understand that shit, man. And my girl understood, my closest friends understood, family understood, right? And I got my feelings hurt bad, y'all, like really bad. And it kind of like pissed me off because I was like, this loyalty shit is like for the fucking birds, man. Like, people just don't know what that shit is. I know what it is, right? Because it's something I'm practicing. Being a loyal Leo, that's something naturally that we give and for as our traits, right? We're known for being the most loyal zodiac sign. And I just like, when I say that if anybody want to be my friend or want to be cool with me, like, I gotta give people applications and let them fill that shit out and interview them, because I gotta figure out, are you a rock or are you a dirt rock? Like, because when I push on you and you crumble, you gonna tell me everything I need to know. And I always pay attention to how people act when they upset with you and listen to the words they say, right? I just said, at the end of the day, I'm over it. I'm over the people pleasing. I'm over this saga shit. I heard Amber mention something earlier about me not too long ago saying that Neo don't want to be associated with the saga. I don't. I don't want to be associated with the saga. Hell, I halfway don't even want to be associated with people who were a part of the saga. But I made some genuine connections. Not everybody in the saga is full of shit, right? Some people are genuinely good people, and some people change their ways, right? But I'm just over a lot of shit. I'm over people letting me know that I'm easily discardable, right? I'm over that, definitely over that, right? I'm over people threatening to leave or walk out of my life. Neo, at the point, I will fucking hold that door open for you, right? Because when I know that I'm not perfect, but when it comes down to how I know it's time for me to, when you need me to show up for you, and have showed up for you even without you even asking, it come down to that, y'all. And I feel like a group of people kind of abandoned me when I was at my lowest, right? And I mean vulnerable, crying, letting that shit out, experiencing the PTSD. My girl will tell you that my anxiety been on 200 the last month, right? That I've been really playing the hell out of that video game and just dealing with some shit. And I just really just got I really low key like got my feelings hurt. But then I healed from it so instantly because of that woman and over there, right? Just talking to her, right? And then talking to some people who I know consistently, just show me that they down for me no matter what. I know that I don't deserve the treatments that people decide to show actions toward me. There are some treatments that I know I don't deserve, right? I'm like, again, am I perfect? Absolutely not. Am I emotional? Yes, y'all. But how long have people have known that? How many times people don't see me crash out, right? Especially the number one trigger to get me to crash out is to talk about or mock my abuse and label me an abuser, right? I've been dealing with that. Trying to ignore the weirdo girl, cause I ain't finna be saying nobody's name over here, cause y'all remember I told y'all I was done with that. The weirdo girl who I made recent videos about, right? But people called me demonic for making the videos, but she wasn't demonic when she actually put dead relatives in hell. But I put a voodoo doll in hell. I'm demonic. But even with dealing with that, the girl kept trying to refer to me as a rapist. I got online, crashed out, said some shit. She said she gonna call the police. Let her call the police, because in that same live, of course, I got it saved. I calmed down after I got angry and upset and said some things. But at the end of that line, the voice of reasoning kicked in, right? And I made it clear that I'm not gonna do shit to you because I have shit to lose. You're not even worth it. I know what you're doing. I see what you're doing. And you're not even worth it. So in the same live that I crashed out, I calmed down at the end, towards the end, and then I took it down, right? Because I was like, I wasn't proud of myself, and some people knew what was going on. Some people was telling me you need to take a break. And I said, I do, because these hoes will push you, right? But just dealing with that on top of that, needing somebody just to understand, give me space, give me just setting boundaries, just asking for space. I have no idea, again, how I turned into a bad guy in some people's fucking story. Even me just being me and not trying to do anything offensive, but trying to control this, training my fucking brain, I wind up offending people. Being accused of saying things that when I went back and listened to see why would someone find this offensive, right? And even talking to people who consistently watch my content, and I had a supporter, 2 of them, tell me straight up, Neo, you actually say that all the time. You've been saying that for months since you've been, coming at old girl. You've been saying this statement. Like I'm confused because I'm like, I made a comment and I was not talking about the people who I was accused of talking about. They wasn't even in my mind. But somehow I pissed the Happy Meal off again. And it's crazy, y'all, because I say, what do I be doing? Like, I be asking the universe, what the fuck did I do? I get kicked out of shit all the fucking time. Or I walk away from shit. Like, once I see, like, this ain't healthy. This ain't for me. I'm just going to accept that shit for what it is. But even not trying to be offensive, I offend some people. Even though a person who really love you clearly could see that at that moment, I just needed somebody to love on me in that moment and let me get through the shit. Because I told them, this is how I get through it. Just give me a second. I'm going to be all right. That shit be hurting, bruh. I can be with somebody when they going through their lowest. Dealing with some tough shit going on personally that even though we all got to experience it. I could be dealing with some tough shit, y'all. I mean, they can be dealing with some tough shit. I'm talking about friends going through life. And I choose to be their friend to go through life with them. But when it's my turn to go through life, I got to listen to people show their biases, not judging righteously, but judging based off their loyalty. Maybe feeling a little guilty because of the things they say about me behind my back. I had to deal with that shit and was told that I was the problem. And for a minute and through prayer and meditation, I knew I wasn't. I ain't gonna never apologize for being human. I don't have no reputation on this internet for stabbing nobody in the back. Regardless of friends, y'all said that I lost over time. Go back and play back the tape. Play it back. Did I stab them or did they stab me? Most of the people who talk about it is the people who don't like me, so they feel like I did the other person wrong. But I'll show receipts. I'll show how it went down. I ain't gonna never apologize. I ain't gonna never apologize for trying to keep it real with somebody, to be real with somebody. Or guarding myself or protecting myself. Mental health is crazy, y'all. For anybody who struggle with that. Those people told me that my case study is one of the ones they gonna put in this book when they gonna try to update this a diagnosis called religious trauma syndrome, because a lot of people do not come back from temporary psychosis, especially when it's drug induced, yeah, right. But when it's psychologically, they don't come back. When the person's mind slips, they usually stay gone. I am so grateful that I was able to slip back out of that shit and come out of it. And I told people, being like, people make fun of people who got mental health crazy or joke about it or whatever, but it really ain't funny because you can literally feel your brain cracking, if that makes sense. The best metaphor that I love to give y'all when I tell y'all how it feels is just think of a fragile egg, like an egg that you got a raw egg in your hand, and you feel you squeeze on that egg, and you know, as soon as you give a little bit more pressure, a little bit more, that egg is gonna explode in your hand. That's how it feels when you trying to keep your shit together, right? And you finna slip away. And you feel yourself slipping away. That shit is scary as hell, right? So when I tell people like, hey man, chill, you was not there in my dark times. A bitch not trying to go back to that, right? Ain't nobody trying to go back into that dark place and that dark world. I had to let go of religion to get away from it. And then I had to let go of a lot of anger and shit like that. But hey, people trying to push me to get a case. And all I'm asking, can I just trying to breathe, right? I just want a breath. I'm going to take a breath in. Just want to breathe. Right? Let me breathe so then I can help other people breathe. But I can't, y'all. I'm telling y'all, I'm not going to talk about going into detail what happened. I just know at the end of the day it was fucked up, regardless of how you see it, view it, however y'all report that shit back. I know I ain't do nothing wrong, but be myself. I was going through shit and I asked for space. I didn't deserve the rest of that shit, regardless of how you feel. You can't judge me. You accept me and say I'm your friend and accept my invitation of being friends. And I display a behavior that I always display since you know me. It was nothing new what happened to me. But I don't have no reputation of stabbing nobody in the fucking back. Ever. Ever. And you know that. So, whatever. That's why I said I had to get that off. But I'm telling you, that shit ain't real, man. Like, a lot of this shit ain't real on this internet. When I had to realize, just segue into the saga shit, when I even see the people who dealt with, who support Nasty Nate, now over there supporting M and over there loving, I was like, this shit is so fake. It's so not real. And then people mad at Kevin for apologizing. We gonna talk about his video. Kevin did exactly what I kept telling y'all, the man that I knew he was. When people was mocking me and saying that, oh, that was your master teacher, or you a goofy, you a nutcase if you followed that nigga. And I said, I know the real Kevin. I left and came back. I don't know this nigga right here who's done linked up with his brother. But I kept telling people in the beginning, I followed Kevin when he first. That's not the same dude, and I knew that. And often before me and Kevin really got in the ring with each other and started hitting below the belt, I constantly kept telling Kevin, like, bro, when you gonna get back to the mission? We need you to light that flame so we can set the world on fire and get people out of this hypnosis of religion. You sparked the mind of Neo. Even helped me with shaping my theme of how I perceive myself in this world. But even when I see people mad at a nigga apologizing, and I said, these people just full of agents of chaos. People just tack you, turn on you for no reason, for clicks and views, and just bullshit, little childish shit, man. So I don't know. Amber, you was right when you said Neo wants to be not affiliated or associated, want to step away. Yes, I've been said that. I've been said it. You absolutely, that is a correct observation with Neo, because I've been trying to avoid it. And as you can see, a bitch went to YouTube jail because people can dish it, but damn it, they can't take it, right? I guess somebody was upset with me because I did a privacy claim on them, because you got my name associated with the shit. You can't have a name up there. Now, if you gonna make images, make images. But then they went and found some shit that I forgot was even on my page. That's why I had to go back. If y'all was like, Neo, where are all your videos? A bitch gonna have to go through. I'm gonna have to go through my shit again, because that's it. These hoes striking shit that I did like a year or two, over a year ago. I forgot about the damn shit. And when YouTube put me in jail for it, I was like, come on now, YouTube, really? But then I can kind of see how it would be considered as a violation. So I just told YouTube I accept the penalty, right? But I made sure I just clean up my act. I was doing that anyway, right? This person just happened to catch me before I could start cleaning. They caught me a day before I cleaned up the act. Learned not to procrastinate anymore. Because I said, damn, if I would have just did this shit a day sooner, I wouldn't be in this mess. But she got me. A win is a win. You won that battle. You haven't won the war, right? But you know who you are. I ain't finna say your name, give you no exposure. I still think you're a weirdo. I still think you're a hypocrite-ass, fake-ass Christian. I think a lot of you hoes are hypocrite, fake-ass Christians, right? But you got me. You got me, and you put one of my tricks on me. I said, God damn, bitch got my ass. But YouTube only gave me 7 days, and I told them I'm gonna chill, and I'm gonna get my act together. So that's why all the videos are private. And I'm going to put up certain videos back up that I know are not, even though, like I said, that one video, I was actually surprised that they did, but I actually see why they did. I understand why they did. I'm looking like the person who just snitched on me, though, they done worse, YouTube, and you be dragging your feet, getting these motherfucking people, but I said, sometimes it be AI that does the judgment, and then sometimes it be a human person. And with that video that I got caught with, I said, okay, that was definitely a human, because the AI wouldn't have flagged it. So, but yeah, so I was in YouTube jail, and then it helped because it helped me relax, talk to my girl, play some video games. This weekend I wasn't able to. I know Jeannie asked me to come on her channel this weekend, yesterday, and I was telling her that I'm actually celebrating Queen Ye's birthday. We actually went out of town to celebrate her birthday. So but I definitely want to told Jeannie I definitely gonna go over there and tell my story, because I know how it feel to be judged. I'm judged all the damn time. And we was gonna talk about growth and criminal backgrounds, and people say shit about you, but I haven't been in trouble in over 20 years, maybe 22 years, I think. So regardless of people say, I was a knucklehead in my early 20s. I'm a grown ass woman now. I just don't make those stupid, childish mistakes back then, even when them bitches pushing you. to do it, right? Because I kept saying, even if this whole try to go press charges, I think any reasonable judge will understand that I was angry when I said what I said. But in the same lie, I wind up coming here to the voice of reason. What the law says is a thing that I knew that that was not the right thing to be saying online. So I walked it back. So I ain't worrying about the charges. Got proof right there that I walked it back and said I said what I said out of anger, right? But this is what the person was saying. And make sure when you press some charges on me, make sure you tell the people you were cyberbullying me. Yeah, and make sure you keep telling stuff that you keep making up about my family. Make sure you tell them that, you know? But, child, I'm demonic. But this girl sitting up here giving my granddad heart attacks and making fun of me, crying, talking about, so I'm ready to tell the world who great me. I'm demonic because I made a music video out of AI, making fun of people who scared to go to hell. Like, yeah, that's crazy. But anywho, I guess it was demonic because I made it out of anger. So, all right. So what else I'll cover? Because I wanted to get into the Kevin stuff. All right. So I talked about the brain training thing, YouTube, getting that shit off my chest about just not dealing with people anymore. And please, y'all, I swear to God, do not take it personal if you feel like that I'm just like being a little distant with some people who be like emailing me or writing me if I take too long to text back. Just please do not take that personal. If it's something urgent that you need me to do, if you need me to help you out with something, because I got a couple of emails of people asking me for stuff. If it's something urgent, just put the word urgent. Just say, Neo, this urgent, and I need your help. You know, I don't mind helping people or whatever. But if it's something urgent, just say it's urgent. I don't ignore people on purpose, right? That's why I even changed up my email. What's up, baby? What's up, babe? That's why I changed up my email, because now I'm trying to make myself a little bit more accessible to the people who've been trying to reach out to me. And I'm setting up my Discord group, right? The Discord group, anybody can join the Discord group. I just ask that when you over there, it's not about the saga. It's nothing to do with Nasty Nate or anything. We could talk about Romika, because, you know, I'm an advocate for her. But that Discord is going to be based around teaching. Like people who want to, who probably in the process of deconverting from religion, or who's curious about it, or, you know, things. We're going to talk about political things, but it's no drama. It's a no drama zone. And if you get caught trying to be shady, be messy, trying to low key tell me somebody throwing shots, or, you know, running and telling people you throwing shot, you will be banned. It's going to be a no tolerance zone. Right, but I'm gonna be setting up a Discord where I can, so y'all can actually reach me faster than the emails and stuff like that. So that's why I think I put up here that, because that Yahoo email, for some reason, it was just not. It kept putting everybody messages in spam. So I found a better way to protect my account. So just in case I get weirdos who be trying to send you viruses and stuff like that, I invested into some stuff that'll help me with that. The email that you can now reach me at is the NeoX1 at NeoXRed. Let me see, make sure I put the right one. Excuse me. Yeah, the NeoXRed1 at gmail.com. So that's the quickest way to reach me now, right? But like I said, if you send me an email and if it take me 2 or 3 days to reply, please don't take it personal, right? I just be having a lot going on. I work, y'all see, I work 12 hours a day, so sometimes that day I don't even open the email, right? But just don't take that shit personal at all if it take me a minute to reply back to you. So, what's up, Tommy? So, first mind is your higher self. Second, though, is your lower self. Always choose your first mind. I had to learn that in 2 weeks. I know, Adrian. I know. And the thing is, I be knowing better. I don't know why I be doing what I do, man. But that's absolutely correct. I agree with you, sis. So what's up, Thug and Mika? My favorite thug. What's up, sis? How you doing? I seen Ivan in here earlier. What's up, Ivan? Mama 3 in here. What's up, M3? So, Vanessa, yeah, she was in here earlier. But yeah, so like I said, I appreciate y'all just being a little patient. So I seen some of y'all in Genie Live was saying free Neo. I was like, bitch, y'all got me for that. Like, so I was like, and then it was crazy because I had 2 lives scheduled. I was gonna talk about because I'm gonna do that in the next live. I got a next live that I'm finna do the Holly, and I'm gonna talk about the CCW insurance, whatever. That's in the next live. This is a separate live. But I was like, I had 2 lives scheduled, man. I went to schedule them lives. I'm getting prepared, getting ready for the live. I get an email. I was like, you got a strike. A strike for what? What I do now, YouTube? I ain't use nobody copyright shit. Man, they told me they gave me a strike and somebody complained about a video. And I was like, the last time I got a strike, it was the Charlie Kirk video. And they, that was up, right? That's all they trying to take the girl pay. They reporting a lot of videos right now. But I was like, oh, they playing dirty, right? But child, I was gonna leave her alone anyway. You had to go report. I wasn't gonna bother you no more anyway, because you're not irrelevant to me. I just happened to bring you up and you fucking bust a nut every time I say your damn name. You a weirdo, girl. Like, you just weird. But anyway, if I ever go down again, because since they try, even though I let you two know what was going on, that these people just be fly again because they mad at me. If I do ever go down though, this is that's my other YouTube channel right there. That's the backup channel. Now, like I said, over there, I just be playing games. I have some what I want to do. I have some things I think I want to do with that channel, especially with these things, some things I got coming up in a couple of weeks. But yeah, that's the backup channel. So, but yeah, tough. It been tough. This month was like, well, not this month. Well, this month been tough. It's been tough. It was rough for me a couple of weeks, man. A couple of weeks ago, a week ago. So I'll tell you that shit. I'll be like, damn, we be abandoning you at your worst. But I know that I have a friend who actually has like way worse mental health issues than I have. And I was just talking to her parents today, and it's like they understand. They just like, man, you just be like, well, like, this is my dog. You know what I'm saying? It ain't her fault she crazy. I'm just glad she getting help. That's all it take. It ain't your fault if you nuts. Just go get the help, But I'm just over it, y'all. I'm just tired of people hurting me, bro. Like, for real. Like, everything is always my fault. It's always. And I'm at the point, hey, blame it on me. I don't care. Then whatever you got to say to make yourself sleep well at night. So, last time I checked, ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. Last time I checked. So I guess I'm supposed to be, but perfect. It only applies to certain people. So I just get annoyed because I be putting my shit on Front Street, but I still get punished for my mental health. So it is what it is. So I'm trying to see what happened to my camp. There you go. What happened to my shit? All right, so this Kevin video. All right, so we're gonna get into this apology that Kevin issued to Bree. This is how I personally feel about it. I'm team nobody, y'all. I started off saying that. Now, did I have a bias towards supporting Bree at one point, or maybe thinking about being one of her supporters, like trying to get into her content, especially when I was rocking with the sisterhood or whatever? Absolutely. Why? Because I'm a female, right? Naturally. And then I'm a black female, right? Who really loves supporting black women, would jump to the opportunity, right? What you doing, sis? I got you back, because we know how it is out here, right? I was actually raised to support black businesses and encourage each other. Like, I wasn't raised to hate other black people, right? That's why I could never like get down with the red hats and the Trump supporter. Like, I could never be a black Trump supporter. I was just always raised that, I just love black, support black. That's just me, I don't really get involved with people who spend their time tearing down a black woman. So did I have a bias towards Briana? Absolutely, especially when the story was pitched to me that she was being bullied by other groups of people and they was like going in on her. So, I had a little soft spot in my heart for her. And then I'm a type of person, I love family oriented people. I love watching people raise their kids and stuff like that. So I low-key was trying to get into her content. It ain't nothing personal towards her. I don't have anything personal against Briana. I kind of just see why there are some people who feel some type of way about the video of her saying that he had a gun. I seen the video finally myself, not the edited video, but the actual video. And, the girl clearly said what she said, not making no excuses for it. That's between her maker, God, and Robert. If he ever forgive her, if she ever came out and tried to make it right, I don't know. Right. But I seen the video and I can see why that would upset some people. I don't think it should have led to people bullying each other, but I can see why somebody would be upset and want to call her out when she on her bullshit. And vice versa when Robert got on the platform and was doing too much on some of the stuff he did. But when it comes down to those two black individuals, I don't have nothing personal against Robert. I don't have nothing personal against Briana. I don't have no sides, right? One of my cousins been watching them for a while, so she knows more about things that happen. And I remember at one point I was trying to ask her, do you remember this or whatever. And I even told her how I even got involved in this bullshit. Biggest mistake, shouldn't have never got involved, but I did, right? But I was telling her, like, at the end of the day, I just want both of them to win. I don't want to see Robert fail or Briana fail. And it warmed my heart when they came together and say co-parenting in a healthy way, like maturing, getting past the bullshit that they put each other through, because everybody know divorces are nasty, right? My divorce was a little nasty. I would tell y'all some of the story, but that's most shit that y'all could gonna try to drag your girl for, right? So my divorce was a little nasty. Now, it wasn't no lying. Ain't nobody go lying on a nigga. I ain't do no shit like that, right? But it was nasty between me, the baby mama, dramas, and all that shit. It got nasty, right? Somebody almost went to jail. Right. So, but I didn't, but it gets a little nasty. And I just feel like at the end of the day, yeah, some people do put their life on a spectacle, put it on display or whatever. And I get it. When they do that, they got to accept the fact that people going to be in your business. I hate when people say, mind your business. Don't be like, you are putting your life on display. That is part of the territory in the game. If you choose to be a blogger, an influencer, or a life coach or whatever, people are going to either have a parasocial relationship with you, like an unhealthy relationship with you. They're going to naturally be drawn to you to support you, or they're going to hate you if they feel like you on the opposing side of their personal beliefs or the people they support. Naturally, that's what humans do, right? But my number one favorite YouTuber is a chick named Lovely T. I love Lovely T from the moon and back, and it's not because she a Leo. It's because how she moved. People be trying to drag Lovely T into drama. They be trying to come out and tell personal stories about her life and who she used to sleep with, who she was married. Like, they be trying to spill the tea on this lady all the time. And when I say sister do not respond, she don't respond. And her base is solid. You feel what I'm saying? And to the point, that's how she was able to eventually become a millionaire off of, staying consistent on YouTube. That girl do not respond. She just let them lie on her, right? I wish I was like it, because it's just hard for me, because the first time somebody lied on me, a bitch lost a scholarship to go to school to be a movie director. So when people lie on me, that should affect me a little different. But just following in her footsteps, man, I said, this lady don't say nothing. I think Robert and Briana have the potential to actually turn around. I don't think they unredeemable. I don't think she's unredeemable. He's unredeemable. If they influence so many people in a daily basis like that, I really think they have the potential to actually grow their channel, become financially secure, and provide the best life for the baby. Because that's what matters. I get it. Yeah, some of y'all been windmilling for one each other and you're mad that Kevin. I was like, Kevin showed y'all the man who I kept telling y'all Kevin was, because I truly didn't want to believe that Kevin was a narc. Right? But when I was cold breaking him, he was just doing all these narcissistic traits. But when you let a man sit down and be a man and let him explain, because that's what a man do. When a man owns his shit and take accountability for his shit, when a man stands and be a man, let him be a man at that moment. And I think Kevin, the way he did it, I feel like as long as you got breath in your body, it ain't too late to make your wrongs right. Right? I always say that. Now, one thing that I just want to remind other people, the reason why I often say I practice honesty, because I don't want to do a Kevin Wesley apology in the future. That I said this because I was mad at you. I made up. I be wanting my word to be have some weight out here in the streets. So when I tell y'all that X, Y, and Z happened, the way X, Y, and Z happened, majority of people ain't gonna question it because they know that's something that I actually practice like religiously to tell the truth, even if I don't want to. If I want to withhold information or somebody challenge me and I really just don't want to, I'm gonna deflect or I'm gonna try to find a way to get around it. I do my best not to lie. My best, right? Now, I was like, I'm glad that he finally said that he can, I would say it would wipe it clean. It don't work that way. People still gonna label him as a documented liar. But at least you know that this man will tell you, hey, I was dead ass wrong for what I said. And then he even told some people like, hey, I get it. Y'all, I'm not, y'all say she deserved it. Okay, well, I could have handled that a different way. He didn't excuse her for what she did. He just said for him being a man, as a man, he could have handled it different. And I understood that men and women do not think the same, y'all. Y'all know we think different. They don't think the same. You have to let a man stand on his manhood and make that shit right. Right? He let us know she touched on something sensitive. He from the streets. Hey, I just got to get you how you go. How I go. That's how I was raised. But he let y'all know that the shit was not right. What he did. Right? So that's why I was telling him, hey, Kev, regardless of what me and you was going through, think about our history, Kevin. I never lied on you. Even when Callie was pushing me to push lies, trying to convince me, well, he lied on you, Neo. He lied on us. That's like he was trying to get me. And I had to tell this grown ass man, I'm not finna be Kevin. I might be influenced by Kevin, but ain't nobody finna get up here and start telling no lies. My word gonna have some weight out here, especially when a girl ain't here to defend herself. Something ever happened to me and I can't defend myself no more or whatever, I'm just, not available to y'all no more. At least people can remember the words that I said. Okay, was Neo being truthful? Was she doing too much or whatever? I don't have a history of stabbing nobody in the fucking back, right? Disagreements happen, friendships end because of whatever, right? But they ain't gonna never be like because Neo took out a blade and went, fuck you, bitch. Never. And then that honesty thing is something that I really am, something I'm proud of because it's something I enjoy doing. Life is just better when you tell the truth, right? And I remember I learned that it's a song on if anybody showing my age, it's a song by TLC from their album called Fan Mail. If anybody ever heard that classic album, the Fan Mail album, it's a song on there called Dear Lie. Even that song, even as a child, when I used to play that whole album, one of my favorite songs on that album was called Dear Lie because the song was teaching you how it was important for you to be as honest and that lies are only going to lead to more problems. You want to piss a liar off, you just keep asking them questions. Yeah, keep asking questions, and eventually they're going to get pissed off. So I even said I'm not putting myself through that. I tried to do a lesson to show y'all how lies actually physically fuck with your body, how it literally can make you sick, and the negative energy does something. For some reason, we're not programmed to actually lie, and when you practice that, it can actually make you sick. It's like they trying to scientifically prove that. I tried to do a lesson on that, but Nasty Nate wound up striking me in the middle of that lesson. So y'all never seen the rest of that video. But I'll revisit. But but yeah, so I just felt like look, the man trying to make his right wrong, his wrongs right, then let him do it. Even if you don't fuck with Bree. I get it. There's some people I ain't gonna fuck with. I ain't gonna never ever support Nasty Nate again. I don't care if I see Nasty Nate in somewhere in the third world country feeding starving kids. I don't give a damn. It ain't nothing that lady can do to make me be like, okay, she redeemed herself. Cause I know she told the world she was gonna die being wicked as hell. So there's some people I'm not gonna believe, but maybe because I do have a bias, and I seen Kevin at his best. I knew that that wasn't the real man when he was showing y'all the worst of him, if that makes sense, because I knew. And if you think about when I was going in on Kevin, notice that I still always kept showing y'all my appreciation for him for what he did for me. Even though I was mad at him and was saying some shit to him in what line though, just calling out his bad behavior, right? I still kept underlining, sliding it in. But nigga, yeah, you inspired me, man. You grabbed my attention the day that you challenged all the gods. I definitely want to know who the fuck you are if you ain't scared of no gods. None of them. Let's talk, because the last time I believed in a God, I mentally went crazy. Let's get to know it. Let me see what this man is teaching, you know? So, all right, let me see who all up in here. I didn't drop the link for nobody. You said, Neil, no, that wasn't no link. That was for my channel. I didn't drop a link. That's the backup channel, because y'all know I was in YouTube jail. I was just saying, being I was in YouTube jail. Let me see what's going on with this camera. Do I need to do a white balance? There you go. My camera keep picking up shit. But no, that link that I dropped was people telling them, like, if I go down again, I do have a backup channel, right? But I didn't make content over there. I was over there playing games, because y'all know I'm building up my watch hours over there. So I just play video games and meet people in the gaming community. I don't had a few people, ask to send me a free some friend requests on PlayStation, because I don't really play online, but I know that's where the money resides. So I've been low key dwelling over there. But nah, that was just letting people know if they keep striking my channel like they did to get that first strike, that's where you can find me at. I do have a backup channel. So did I see somebody in here? Harmony Speaks. What's up, Harmony Speaks? What up? Sunshine, what up, lady voice? You remember, this lady right here, boy, when I used to go in on Kevin, woo, she wasn't having it. I don't always remember people who I go back and forth who windmill, but you remember Lady Love. You remember, I always remembered you. I don't know why, but I always remember you. But girl, I remember you was not having it, girl, when I used to go in on Kevin ass. But I'm just glad that man returning back to the man I respected and who I was proud to call my master teacher, because regardless how people feel about Kevin's smart. Okay, the nigga smart, we can't get around it. And he just be like, when he focus, he just be making a lot of sense. So when he focus. So oh wow. Okay. Hello, Neil. I've been in the bushes for a long time. I had a stroke. I'm sorry to hear that. That was another reason I need to, take care of myself, so I don't be trying. Ain't nobody trying to have a stroke at 40, right? But I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm having problems with my speech. It's better now. It's getting better, but I wish to do a shout out to you, and I miss you. I appreciate that, Vicky. I do send healing energy to you. Positive energy, hoping the universe bless you and help heal your body, heal your mind. Having a stroke is not easy. I have a classmate had a stroke, and she's in the nursing home. Can't talk, people taking care of her for the rest of her life. She's gonna be bed bound unless she get a miracle, right? But I found out about a classmate, same age as me, appeared to be healthy, had a stroke, is not doing good. She actually living in a nursing home, right? Because she can't take care of herself. So that's another reason why. That's another reason why a bitch be trying to chill the hell out. When I be like, yo, I just be wanting a little space. Don't take it because I don't want to go through that, man. This shit is scary, right? But I'm sorry, Vicky, that you're going through that. But I love you too. Thank you for the words of encouragement. Stuff like that is my superpower, sis. Letting you know that you love me, right? Because I naturally love people who show me love too. Right, so I appreciate it, and I do. I'm telling you, I trust me. I don't want to go through what you go through. It's scary, especially when I know a classmate is bed bound. But we gonna pray and hope that your speech get better and stuff like that, because Stroke ain't no joke, but you know, you're gonna be all right. Just keep being positive. You're gonna be all right. So, and look into natural. I don't know if you what if you how you feel about your medical doctors. They can coexist at the same time. You can do modern medicine, but also look into natural alternatives too. Especially what I like to call Eastern medicine, like Asian people, and see what, like, look into that stuff. You'll be surprised at how much medicine the Most High left on this earth, and that we don't know. People naturally don't remember how to cure themselves and stuff like that. You'll be surprised. So please just look into some of that, because I've been drinking green tea to help with my stomach, the digestive area, and it's been helping that bloating feeling. That I mean, I still have a big belly, but I could tell my stomach shrunk a little bit, because some of that is just from the bloating and the cortisol hormones. Because me having anxiety, that's why I kind of have that certain shape around my stomach. That's from that hormone, that cortisol. I think it's called cortisol. I'm trying to think, not cortisol. Baby, you woke? She probably taking a nap because she had a long weekend. But I think I'm saying that it's some type of stress. Let me make sure I'm looking, because I'm gonna educate somebody. It's a stress hormone that causes my stomach to be droopy like that. But taking the green tea, drinking green tea every day has been helping. Um, yeah, it's cortisol. Cortisol, that's the word. I don't think I said cortisone, but it's cortisol. It's a stress hormone. And that's the reason why I kind of have me trying to lose weight. When I do lose the weight, my stomach is the hardest place for me to lose weight at. Most of it is, of course, bad diet, poor exercise, and I'm not doing healthy things like I should. But I found out, because when my girl kept saying my stomach was shrinking a little bit, I had told her that I've been drinking the green tea, because I looked it up and it's been helping, and it's been speeding up my metabolism too. But it's not a miracle worker. I gotta still, exercise and stuff like that. So, okay, Queen Ye say healing, love, and good energy to you. That's right, babe. You want to burn a candle for Vicky? Queen Ye be doing her little, no, stop. I just play. She ain't no witch. And some people tried to accuse her of that, and I was like, that girl is like, no. I don't think it worked like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about I do voodoo, bitch. I don't even say Candyman in the mirror. I won't even do that. And you think I'm in here conjuring spirits? If you think it worked like that, that's fine. Some people just got some strong ancestors behind them. That's all that be. People got their ancestors working with them sometimes. So I thought you was asleep, girl. All right, so let me play some of Kevin's video, and then I'm gonna end this live, and I'm gonna go into the Romika well, not, it's not Romika, Holly's case, and the CCW insurance. So, hey, Linda. So, but yeah, I'm telling y'all that Kevin. You said you tried and failed. Okay. Yeah, I thought you would probably be asleep, because our show was not that. I got me a nap. I appreciate you driving back. So, Queen Ye 35, y'all. 35, think she grown, child. She looked cute in her. She was so sparkly. You look so cute on your birthday. So she was so sparkly. She made sure she felt like a queen. So we should have took a picture of our food. Man, we had ate good too. We went to a steakhouse. What is called dang, what's the name of that Brazilian steakhouse? I forgot. something the child federal the child or something, I don't forgot, but we went to a fancy Brazilian steakhouse where they come to you and they cut the meat in front of you. We went for the lamb, so you know what all we really wanted, so it was good. It had me a nice glass of, y'all know I'm getting into my wine tasting, trying to get a little bougie so I can trying to get a little bougie out there so I can, like, use my little pinky when I sip a little wine or whatever. Try some California wine. It was so good. So, but, Fogo de Chao. That's where we went. So, but yeah, Queen Ye wanted to do, because y'all know she was trying to go to Vegas. Somebody need to tell Queen Ye your fiance is a truck driver, not a drug dealer. Not playing. Queen Ye wanted to go to Vegas for her birthday, and I was like, girl, you might want to. Okay, let's go back to the drawing board, because honey, I drive trucks. I don't sell dope. I don't have no money like that. All right, let me go to Kevin's video. I'm gonna go to Kevin's video. But I am so grateful for you, girl. Don't I be ready to leave, Queen Ye? I be like, I'm gone. No, I'm out. I'm out of here. So I be ready. But it get tough, man. Look, Ivan made sure he spoke to you. That's Ivan. Ivan made sure he spoke to his boo. So your boo be draining my pockets. Somebody tell Queen Ye I'm not rich yet. Tell her that. So oh, what up, internet sister? So what's up, sis? You enjoyed the Cheesecake Factory? We ate there for lunch. Right, we ate there for lunch yesterday, but then we went back while you was actually doing your live, talking about that, my fat ass. Because I couldn't leave without, because we don't have a cheesecake over here, Cheesecake Factory over here. So I had to go back and just get my favorite cheesecake. My favorite cheesecake from the Cheesecake Factory is actually the even though I'm a chocoholic, I actually like their cheesecake called the Celebration. It's a birthday cake mixed with a cheesecake. Man, that shit is every fucking thing. So I was laughing because I was telling Quisha when I was walking to the Cheesecake Factory. I said, Jeannie finna go in there and eat. She got one in her neighborhood. So, but I hope you enjoyed your your what was it, breakfast or brunch with your nephew? Because I was being nosy, girl. Because your nephew a big grunt looking guy. I thought you had your little boo or something. I was like, who that is? Jenny he finna eat brunch with it. But you was like, that's my nephew. I said, okay. I'll be nosy. I looked real close at that camera. I was like, what Jeannie got on though? Because I thought we was on poo poo. You okay? Poo poo. Okay. I thought that's who we on. Cause I like poo poo ain't out. Because I think she'll be screaming, who that is. But you was like, that's my nephew. And I said, oh, okay. Okay. Because, I'm nosy, girl. So, but I'm going to hope you do a part 2. I'm sorry again that I couldn't make it to the last show, but I definitely wanted to do that show with you. But, I got to take care of home first. Queen Ye deserve, a good birthday. And, we just wanted to make it special for her. Her friends showed up for her friends and her family, her siblings showed up for her. So everybody made her feel special. Even Katisa, one of our supporters that we know stayed in the area, came through and, was like, what up? So, all right. So we're going to play a little bit of Kevin's video. And then again, I'm ending in, but I had to separate the video because, like I said, I had to get off that weight off my chest because I kind of just know how this shit go. I know the whispers and the things that's being said. And I was just like, let me just go ahead and put it out there. At the end of the day, if you want to leave, the door open. That's how I feel at this point, right? So I just needed to get that weight off their chest. I'm never going to, I'm not going to sit up here and just like let people keep judging me, man. Who ain't got no room to be judging no goddamn body, Right, you feel what I'm saying? I'm over that shit, yo. Like, it is what it is. On God, I was not throwing shots at people, right? I'm one of those people. I feel like I make it obvious who I'm talking about, right? Like, and then, at the end of the day, I'm over it. Like, for is like the drama, but I ain't gonna be making no videos. So just in case, because somebody was like, it might get out there. I said, well, if it do, I'm not making no videos. But I'm over it, that shit, y'all. I'm telling you. Y'all gonna see a new woman. Because I got some new things. Jenny finna help me get that money. Yeah, I was being nosy. But Jenny trying to help me get that money. Ain't that right, Jenny? Jenny, then you say, Jenny finna say, I'll show you how to get that bag when it come out of that trucking industry. Jenny finna help me get that money. I already made the first step now, Jenny. I did something delusional, right? I ain't signed it yet, but there's a contract that I'm gonna have to sign soon, right? To get some shit done, okay? Now I'm actually, because I was so inspired by your story, especially when I heard it from somebody else that's not you, sis. I'm finna make that move and sign that contract, okay? So I got approved from everything I know. Everything went through. So I'm finna sign that contract. And we finna get the bag, Jeannie. We gonna get the bag. So, I'm excited. Nervous, excited. Nervous, excited. Because if that can help me be a good provider, I can finally take Queen Ye to Vegas so she can leave me the hell alone. It's playing. I'll do that. So we about to get to that money, though. And then that sister said, you got to be delusional, Neo. Well, I did something delusional. And my job was so understanding. I was so scared to tell these people what I was about to do. Man, them people at my job love me so much. They told me, even if it don't work out, sis, I always have a home here, a place. I said, good. Y'all really like me, even though I've been late like 50 times. But I guess they gave me a pass because when the man hired me, in the interview, I told that man straight off top, I am not an early bird person. I don't do well getting up in the morning. I guess because I told them up front when they hired me for the position that I'm not a morning person. But sometimes you just got to be good to people, man. Because my job told me, even if I wound up coming back to them, I always have a job there. So, and I'm telling you, I've been late like 50 times. Like a lot. I would have fired me. I would admit that I would fire me myself for being late. But child, these people just he said I was a good person. I say your observation is correct. I am a good person, But she said, listen, crazy face. Like, Jeannie, I'm on it. You done put a battery in my pack, baby. That's all you had to do. Now, I'm not a religious person at all. I don't fuck with the Bible. I know that's how you operate. But I do remember what it say, right? And it does say that the people will be healed by the words of testimony. It's very important to give your testimony to your people. That's actually an important thing. So believers who practice what they preach, that's why they often talk about it. Testimonies are very powerful. It moves people. It gives them hope and it gives them faith. Now, we might not agree with why people do that for as religious stuff, but there's some good things in the Bible, and the Bible tell you that. And that testimony worked, baby. When I heard that person say what they said to me on the phone, and told me, man, how delusional you was when you did. I said, God damn, Jeannie. Because I was on the phone like, even I wouldn't even try that, Jeannie. But Jeannie said, you got to be delusional when you got to get things done. And you did that. So regardless of what people say, hate you or love you, you did that. So I'm proud of you. So just hopefully with your guidance, you be proud of me because we're going to get that money. Jeannie said, I'm going to put you on. So we're going to get it. All right, so this is Kevin video explaining why he apologized to Bree. Of course, I'm not going to play the whole thing because it's 27 minutes. But he gets right to the point because that's the type of man he is. He ain't drag the shit too long. But I just felt like he said some real shit. So I'm going to let it play, give my commentary, and do my next video.
She said and did to me. But I want to make something very clear. What she did and what I did are two separate journeys, family.
Oh, I ain't started.
Every person has their own path in life, and you have to. A lot of people have been questioning why I apologized to Briana. Some of you feel like she doesn't deserve an apology because of the things that she said and did to me. But I want to make something very clear. What she did and what I did are two separate journeys, family. Every person has their own path in life, and you have to do whatever it takes to go forward towards your goal and your destiny. For me, moving forward means apologizing for the wrong that I see that I did, regardless of what the other person has done. If you go back and you watch the videos, when all of this first started, and you look at them from Briana's perspective, you can see how she would feel attacked. And when people feel attacked, they attack back. Now, the things she said about me weren't true, but initially I fell back. Then there was a live conversation, okay? Well, we're both on together. And during that live, she started calling me gay, started saying my wives had left me, and a number of other things about me. And in that moment, I simply responded. But I want to be clear about how I responded. I didn't lie on her in the sense of going around spreading rumors about her behind her back. What happened is, in the heat of the moment, I simply said some things on the spot. I said that she couldn't control her bowels. That was something I literally made up on the spot. To say that it was true would mean that my brother told me something like that about his own wife. And I know my brother. He would never talk about his wife like that, nor would I want to hear it. No man with integrity would expose something that private about their wife. A husband protects his wife's dignity, even when they're going through difficulties. So I knew it wasn't true. I said it simply as retaliation. I'm the type of person that I try to give people a dose.
Now he's gonna go into, and one thing I can say that Kevin definitely used to say that all the time, that he tried to give people a dose of their own medicine or whatever. Cause that's allegedly why when Nasty Nate and him was going back and forth, he was like, I guess he had somebody calling to pretending to be like they was related. Cause you remember I wasn't there. I'm going by what I remember. Somebody told me that happened. That he had somebody calling to pretending to be Nasty Nate or whatever. I mean, being related to Nasty Nate, saying things about each other. Like Kevin says he does that. When me and him first was clashing, I was telling him that's not a good way to go about it when you have to compromise your integrity. Like, I'm good at giving somebody a dose of their own medicine, right? The reason why, why I even had to deal with going to YouTube jail, because I realized I'm better at AI than the person who's trying to be the bully, the queen of AI bullying, right? Had to show her like, well, I can actually do it better, and I can do a damn show, do it well, right? But don't have to lie, don't have to mock anything traumatic about you. I can just call you out on the bullshit that you displaying who you are, right? And how I feel about your religion, how you sitting up here mocking me for not believing in your religion, but the people are like you, it's like play on the reason why I still don't want to entertain the religion at all. Because like I said, it doesn't work. The word doesn't change you. So I'm just not convinced that it changes anybody when it come down to the way y'all claim it's supposed to be practiced, right? I gave somebody a dose of their medicine. I just didn't compromise. He compromised and was doing too much and was lying and shit. Don't lie on a few people, right? But if you listen to what Kevin said, he not excusing what he's doing, but he's kind of letting you know that even though he lied, she lied, or they lied, or whoever was lying, there's been levels when it come down to people, why people lie. And the thing that he was trying to say is intent. Intent is very important. That's something that's a word that I think some people don't really comprehend exactly what it means when everything is about intent. Like when I had to tell somebody that the crazy I'm trying to think of a word for her because I'm not saying her name no more. She not getting no more power over here. What can I the failure is a mother. The person who I called the failure is a mother. The reason why he like what's the point I was making with that? When I was giving her a dose of her own no, that's not the point I was about to make a point. Sitting up here trying to think of a name for you and I don't lost my point. Kevin was saying there's different levels to lying and stuff. And when you choose to lie on somebody just to pick on them for just the sake of just like fucking with them versus I'm lying because to retaliate because you lying on me, he was trying to say there's different levels of it, right? And I absolutely kind of got that. Not excusing it because the reason why when people was lying on me, like how when she, lying and doing shit in the AI and stuff like that, I chose not to tell lies about her because that's something in my philosophy on something I choose to practice to do. Some people, choose to exercise and work out or eat healthy as a religious practice for themselves. For me, I don't do that. I mean, I do that, but there's certain things I apply to my life, like practicing honesty, right? And I think I was going somewhere with the religious thing, like why I was bringing her up. Like I said, I lost my train of thought, but I just feel like he's making that clear, right? That okay, I did this X, Y, and Z, but there was different reasons why we were doing it. Some of y'all just nasty bullies. He's saying that he did it as a form of retaliation. He was mad, so he did it. Now I told myself, okay, I ain't gonna compromise. As much of these hoes lie on me, I'm just ain't gonna lie. But I'm going to hold them to the fire and hold that mirror up and expose themselves. I ain't going to make up shit. I don't have to. And in the way that y'all know each other so well, it spooks me, right? Like when I be like hearing people reach out and say this and say that, I be like, God damn, y'all really can predict each other behavior down to the T. And then maybe because y'all been engaging in this shit for 3 years, but I kept telling y'all that I knew this man. And I kept saying, that's not Kevin, bro. That's not the first nigga. Like, I don't know who this is. So when he walked it back and came out here and started explaining himself, I was like, who am I to say he ain't genuine? He doing it for whatever. Or Kevin, you wasting your time. You don't have to. He's trying to tell y'all that he knew better the whole time. But when pride, ego, when your face, your brand, you trying to protect yourself, people do compromise themselves and their integrity, right? It happens. But if a person saying that, hey, let me make this shit right, I'm finna go ahead and make this shit right. You know what I'm saying? Because life ain't promised to nobody, atheist or religious person, right? It ain't promised to them. But what you said, you said I get it. Don't give me a reason to have no fucks. However, I would try to do better once I come around. Okay, that's what's up. All right, it says it was accountability for me, owning his part, know what speaks volume and personal. I'm sorry. Interpersonal growth, being honest with yourself. Absolutely. And us, the truth must love and respect Kevin. That's why I kept saying to everybody, like, bro, like, who the hell is perfect? It never came out on the internet and made mistakes. Like, who have it? One of the biggest regrets, I'm be honest with y'all, the only thing I actually regret that I've ever done on this internet, and it's not telling my story about what happened to me, even though people try to make me feel bad about that shit all the time, saying, why did I even tell the world? And I said, maybe I forgot how cruel the world can be. I forgot, okay? But I was doing it to help people. But the biggest regrets that I ever had on this internet was me just crashing out. When I lost control of my emotions, when I be like, damn, I'm stronger than that. I'm going to learn how to master my feelings. This is a weakness of mine. I'm going to get disciplined because I hate this side of me. Me being into philosophy, understanding the difference between free will, being the observer, being the you versus yourself, I know that it grieves my spirit when I get up here and act a goddamn fool, right? Because I don't do the shit for attention. I don't do the shit because I need anybody to give me a hug or be my friend. Fuck that shit when it comes down to friends, right? How I feel about it, especially lately, because every time I try to mosey my ass into somebody's community, looking for community or looking for love, I always leave out of these damn groups more bruised than what it was when I came in there, right? So even when it come out like that, the only thing I regret is that I wish y'all could never see me when I be going through my lowest. The first time y'all seen me cry on this internet, I was crying because I was telling y'all the truth, how I have these deep desires to unalive the person who grade me at 4, right? That's no secret. I've said that, right? Now, I know I can't do that because if I do that, I'm going to jail. And then I'm going to be taken away from people who I love more than anything on this earth, right? Y'all know I'm the world's greatest auntie, right? My baby brother is my best friend. I'm very family oriented. I have a family right now being engaged to Queen Ye and raising baby girl, right? So there's things that I know I don't want to lose because I'm still hurting because God allowed a nigga to do that shit to me starting at the age of 4 as I can remember. So the first time I even lost myself, like crashing out, it's because I was crying about that, right? And then having people mock me about it, make fun of me about it, turn on me about it, just think they know me and judging me. And I guess I offended some people when I said y'all been at this shit for 3 years. I wouldn't have not entertained. I wasn't trying to offend anybody. I was just saying me, how I move. But I guess I hit somebody when I was saying what I said, even though I wasn't even talking about them. That's the shit that hurt the most, right? But even though I find myself like, man, I'm going to see this community coming out more worse and bruised up. Saying I'm not gonna compromise, not saying that I'm perfect, but again, the only thing I regret, crashing out. Now I don't learn out of wisdom over time. Don't educate your enemies. So I don't tell people nothing else personal, right? I almost slipped and told y'all. Remember when I told the story about the nigga from the conscious community? It was one man on this internet who almost got the name of the person who abused him. He almost got the name because I found out that one of my closest friends was allegedly telling people that I was lying about being great. And I was like, why would he say that? And now we later found out that somebody was lying on him, right? But I almost told. And I'm glad I didn't, because the dude wound up being a double agent the whole time. Right? So that's the only thing I regret. Kevin telling y'all he regret participating in the messiness, participate being a documented liar. Right? Unfortunately, his word ain't gonna have his weight as much as a person who practice honest. But he can change that. He can still, from this day forward, practice honesty. Put it out there. Hey, I'm practicing honesty, y'all. I ain't gonna be doing that line. Hell, I'm proud of this man. This man ain't even been, when Nasty Nate recently just came for his relationship, didn't respond. That's power. That's power. Came out here and just let people know, but while y'all over there entertaining it, you goddamn hypocrites. You know what the Bible say about gossip? How you hear the voice of God, but you over here entertaining that. You'll think if somebody hear the voice of God, they're going to be all about God. I know if I hear God's voice, y'all ain't going to see no more goddamn scary Matrix, Neo Edge. Y'all going to see the ministry of Nisi or Tanisha, Nisha's ministry outreach program. Let me hear the voice of God. Y'all think I'm going to be on here doing this shit with y'all? Hell nah. We got work to do. God is real. You feel me? But he made a good point about some of this stuff. So I think that some people, like I said, I'm not perfect. I would be the first one to say Neo ain't perfect. But there's certain things I do so I can just at least die with good character, if that makes sense. I don't want nobody lying at my funeral. Neo, she was the perfect and she never know. Tell the truth about me, but make sure you tell them Neo was honest, right? Neo will give you the shirt off her back. Neo would love on you, Neo tried the best she can. Neo was the world's greatest auntie. Ask her nieces and nephews. Like, I just want to make sure when I die, people, when they say good things about me, it's true. Kevin has the right to make this shit right if he want to. I don't understand why that upset people, because this man was like, look, I could have did better. And then I'm a man first, and then a person second. I could have did better. He letting you know, yes, it's different levels of being a liar. I was provoked to lie, but I shouldn't have engaged in it. That's what he's telling y'all. But some people, that shit went over people's head. You said never that, because I never surpass me for anybody. Accept me for who I am. I accept you, just like I know you accept me. I accept you. It don't take much for Neo to accept you. As long as you ain't out here causing harm, raping kids, scamming the community, it don't take much for Neo to be solid with you. One of my closest friends is batshit fucking crazy, out her goddamn mind. Way worse than what y'all think I am. Way worse. But love her to the moon and back. Right? Because I know it ain't her fault. You said sometimes lie me. Nah, look. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. Let me see. Can I think of the last time that I had to lie about something? I don't know. I can't think of the last time. I think I intentionally lied. I saw something intentionally. I can't think. I think one time my job probably was like, uh, what I did. I did some. I think I was supposed to check something on the truck. And I told them I checked it, but I didn't check it because I was like, "You ain't finna write me up." You feel what I'm saying? Like, it was something I was supposed to check, and I was like, "Yeah, you did it." You know, I was like, "Yeah, yeah, I did." But now, ever since that happened, I made sure I do my job and check things like I supposed to, so I don't wind up getting in big trouble at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? But I remember, like, I was hesitant, and I was like, "Damn, I can't deflect or get around this." So I was like, so, and I think the guy knew, the safety guy was like, this bitch lied, you know? But I was like, yeah, sure, I checked it. Yeah, okay, we can run with that. But yeah, I get it. Sometimes people lie when they don't want to get in trouble. You know, it's beneficial. Like if somebody you running from a individual and the person running your house and you trying to protect them from somebody abusing them, and the person call you and be like, hey, it's such and such at your house. If you say no, then even though you did lie, you did it to you keep somebody safe. So there's reasons to lie. It's okay to lie, you know. But I'm talking about when it's a negative thing, because your body doesn't react to lies and negativity. It actually really does something to your body. So but that's right. You said, Neil, I'm proud of you. Speed up her comments and reading. I be trying to. I don't be meaning to do y'all like that. Right now, I'm only 6 minutes behind. I meant to say on the part that matters, the speed, the volume. Honesty, you're telling us the truth. Yeah. I seen Sister Teacher in there. What's up, boo? Hope all is well for you. Keep praying for your girl. I don't never stop people for praying. I just told y'all I just don't let everybody pray for me. Sister Teacher can pray for me. You know what I'm saying? But other people like, I'm gonna pray for you. No, ma'am. I don't. You a bully. Like, we had one of the the girls who was I've been recently beefing with. Both of them said they was gonna pray for me. Girl, your prayers ain't gonna force your hot breath. No, I don't need your prayers. Your prayers ain't working for you. But Sister Teacher can pray for me. My godmama, she can pray for me. But I don't let everybody pray for me. I don't do that. No, ma'am. So, but thank you for coming through, Sister Teacher.
Goes to their own medicine, okay? But I'm learning something important, that giving them I'm the type of person that I try to give people a dose of their own medicine, okay? But I'm learning something important, that giving them a dose of their own medicine isn't always the best remedy. I always say when you give someone a dose of their own medicine, they treat you like you poison them. If you notice, she was saying that my brother told her I was gay, which I know is try to give people a dose of their own medicine, okay? But I'm learning something important, that giving them a dose of their own medicine isn't always the best remedy. I always say when you give someone a dose of their own medicine, they treat you like you poison them. If you notice, she was saying that my brother told her I was gay, which I know isn't true. So in my mind, I responded with something that was parallel. I said something that sounded like my brother told me something about her, but again, it wasn't true. And in hindsight, knowing what she was going through and that it was a difficult time in her life, I could see how that could make her feel attacked, especially coming from me, because I wasn't just a random person to her. I was someone she considered family, someone she looked at as a brother and an advisor. I had counseled them about their relationship. She valued my opinions. So hearing the videos, constant videos of me reviewing her videos, I can see how that would hurt her, because I was going in. So I understand that. Many of you think she doesn't deserve an apology because of what she said or did, but that's irrelevant. I didn't apologize because she deserves it. I apologize because I feel that I did something wrong. I contributed to that. And many of you have religions that you follow. You believe in repentance to God. Well, I don't follow a religion, but I still strive to become the best version of myself. In fact, I often say that becoming the best version of myself has become my new religion. I aspire to live like a king. And to be a king, that means having high character, high accountability, high discipline, high decision making. Because when you move like a king, you understand something important, that your actions affect many people. A king doesn't just move for himself. He moves knowing that entire kingdoms can rise or fall because of his choices. And when I look back at that whole situation, I regret my contribution, whether she regrets hers or not. I regret the entire saga, all of the back and forth, all of the videos. That's not who I am.
Absolutely. And I remember I kept telling that man that, man, what the hell? Man, Kevin, I left and came back. What the hell you done got into? I don't know this man. Who this? Right? And I knew that from the beginning. That's probably why I was so disappointed in him. Right? But again, the reason why I went hard on him because he wound up touching on something that was sensitive to me, right? He started talking about that grape shit and then, playing with my brother and shit, trying to put that shit on my name. Cause that's the reason why the failure of a mother got a response out of me because the grape shit, right? But that shit ain't gonna work no more, y'all. I promise y'all. I meant what I said. No more drama stuff over here. And we ain't doing that. Let them say whatever they say. Let them believe what the fuck they want to believe, right? But I remember how I went so hard on him, and I was like, Kevin, you making me tap into a person that I don't like this version of myself. I don't ever feel good when I have to do them cold breaker videos and go in and shit like that. That shit physically fucking with you, right? I know that. But like he said, when you trying to get somebody a dose of their own medicine, sometimes that medicine is poison. And sometimes you're poisoning yourself because you trying to get back and hurt somebody else, and you messing up yourself. I'm proud of this man. I've been told y'all that. Nasty Nate was like, oh, you only apologizing because you and Kelly fell out. Nah, actually, I've been said that. To show you how much you know. Before me and that nigga fell out, I actually said, hey, Kevin, man, get back to it. Get back to the mission. You know it, I know it. These people are under a spell. Let's get back focused and free their mind. Let them see the world through new lenses, right? And not, give in to the indoctrination. Let them know that the world is multiple layers like an onion, like a cake. You don't know everything. All the wisdom in the world is not found in one book. I promise you, you'll be so surprised what is out there. But being ominous, when I know some people was confused with Neil, why you still quote the Bible? Because there's good things in it. There's still some good stuff. Now, historically, no, it's not historically accurate. Is it the most reliable source for genealogy and all that? No. A lot of stuff in there is fabricated, exaggerated, and made up. There's a lot of fictional stuff in it. But for it's the philosophy of man on how men think, like men, people, human beings think, it's in there. Principles. The love of money is the root to all evil. If you don't believe me, turn off YouTube for a day and just go watch the news. Go see what's going on right now with these wars in Iran and all this stuff is all for people to get rich, who's already fucking rich. But the resource is not enough. They have to hoard it all and starve out the world. This shit is all for money. And they're using religion, Abrahamic religion, to make excuses of why they're fighting, to make it seem like God ordained it. Right? But it's a tool. I just use biblical stuff as a tool. I just don't subscribe to the faith. Right? But as you can see, it didn't take a religion to make Kevin realize he was in error in the things he moved. And he's telling y'all, like, look, man, I regret this shit. I was not right doing this shit. I'm saying I regret when I came out here and cursed people out and crashed the fuck out, over talking people and interrupting them. Y'all know how I fucking do I'm just in this, like, in it, especially if I'm hurting. It happens. Don't mean to, but when I calm the fuck down, hey man, I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. I was cutting you off. It's because I'm hurting. PTSD. Just in case if you don't know, some of the symptoms of PTSD. For people who want to know why I done crashed out numerous times online in front of the thousands of people and crashed out in front of people who I thought cared for me. PTSD, one of the things, experiencing trauma, flashback, nightmares, avoiding reminder, heightening arousal, right? Negative changes in mood and cognition, fear, guilt, numbness, right? Reliving events, man. I mean, trauma, my brain, when you have to train, your brain, you have to train your brain, all right? You know that? Me having anxiety, I have to train my brain not to worry because my body is just doing the shit to keep me safe. My brain ain't trying to betray me or ruin my life. It's not, it doesn't understand that. It just is designed to what they call the flight or fight sensory, right? It's either your brain when there's a threat, your brain gonna do one or two things, right? It's either you gonna run or you gonna put up a fight. My brain puts up a fight, right? Only time I flight when it's something that I know I can't control, right? But if it's something I think, hey, I can stand reliving that shit, being betrayed, people gaslighting you, playing games, lying on you, accusing you of shit, and you like, what the fuck did I do? You know what I'm saying? So I know that many times y'all don't see me get up here and act a goddamn fool. A lot of that shit was this PTSD, especially crying about because I can't get revenge on the nigga who hurt me. But of course, I'm not expecting, don't get this twisted. I'm not expecting people on the internet, again, especially people who was doing this shit in a saga for 3 years. I'm not expecting people like that to have empathy and sympathy for me. I just was asking for a little understanding and be patient while I navigate through this shit. And hopefully when I finally pass that test, y'all to love the better version of me. Kevin told y'all, him feeling like a king and royalty. And, he got a different standard for himself. When you elevating and rising and trying to develop into a form of God, there's some things you have to admit that is beneath you. Gods do not play in the pig pen. When you play, you get dirty, you get muddy, and then now people can't tell who the damn pig is because y'all both dirty. There's a certain standard I set for myself. I said, hey man, I ain't gonna be up here crashing out. The last time, the girl literally had me up here telling y'all I'm gonna fuck her up. You feel what I'm saying? Like she playing in dangerous grounds. Why would you play with somebody who wants to unalive the person who did something to her at 4? Why would you play on that? And then just keep saying I ain't gonna do shit. And I'm telling you, I don't know, but you might want to stop playing because people saying I'm crazy. And if I really am crazy, you in danger. So cut it out. I never said I was crazy. People be trying to say that because I show my emotions. I'm very emotional. But I know that I have anxiety and I know I have PTSD. I knew what it was. So that's why I was like, let me chill the fuck out. Let me chill. Apologize to who I need to apologize to. Let them know it wasn't intentional. But I'm telling you, I learned. Trust me, y'all, I learned shit. I always be the bad guy. Child. But not making excuses. Not making excuses. I don't never want nobody to feel like they have to walk on eggshells around me. But don't say you love me when you ain't even trying to understand. Trust me, if I could turn off the PTSD or the anxiety, I'd turn it off. I would, in a heartbeat. Had a little incident where I ain't gonna tell y'all what it is, because y'all ain't gonna, again, ain't educating them anyway. There's a little incident that happened, and Queen Ye seen it happen, and she was like, you all right? I said, yeah, you seen that? And she was like, yeah. I said, see, I told you. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, and I told her, she waited, and then after the event happened, we went on with the regular scheduled program, but Queen Ye witnessed something. And I remember my baby looked at me like, you good? Because I saw that. And I said, yeah, girl, child, my brain be trying to keep me safe, baby. So I be just trying to, I can't help it. It's just the way and I think it's because, come on, at 4, look what I was dealing with. All the stuff I've been through, then raised in the projects and all the stuff. I done been in a lot of fights. I don't care what these people, they keep trying me, acting like I'm green. I'm not green, that I'm soft. I'm like, bitch, I don't fought more than y'all. You know what I'm saying? Don't let the smile fool you, bitch. I would put hands on you if I need to, right? But I changed. That's something that getting arrested a lot helped me, learn to walk away a lot. But I be telling them, man, it's trauma. A lot of people in the hood fucked up, right? Well, who were in the hood? It's just, I'm telling y'all, go get the fucking help. And when you come across people who, working on themselves, like, be fucking patient, bruh. But I guess they, everybody perfect but me, I guess, child. So you said, I think my people live in the fight or flight mode due to PTSD. I was diagnosed at 21 and I get it. I actually didn't even get that official diagnosis until maybe like 4 or 5 years ago with the PTSD, because I thought that was only military stuff, right? A whole time I thought it was just anxiety, but when they put me through a full I had to do a full chart or whatever, because I was telling them that, you know, this is what's going on, tired of failed relationships, failed friendships and stuff like that, man. I had to do a full work, and that's what they came up with. But they said the depression was like mild. I guess the depression is situational, but mine's, you know, my shit goes as far as back what happened to me at 4. But I'm telling the world, I'm on the internet, being transparent, being vulnerable, and telling people like, a bitch changing though. Y'all, you think you know me, you really don't. You don't know. You wasn't there during the dark times, so you didn't even know me when I was going through the crazy shit. Lost my goddamn mind, right? Wonder, you don't know me, but guess what? I'm here to motivate, to get people to critically think. Got work to do. Me and Kevin been saying this shit for years. A lot of people, I realize y'all really like the way I think. You respect my mind, so secretly you support me, right? You scared to say it publicly, but you do, right? Because you don't want people judging you for questioning religion, and I get it. I get it, right? But I just like how Kevin straight up telling y'all, hey man, I can't be in this shit, and I'm changing. He ain't perfect. He telling you he ain't perfect. He finally admit that he ain't perfect. So I think this is officially, we can get Kevin is a narcissistic. I think we can finally take that off his chart. I don't remove it because I'm telling y'all, narcissistic people will never do this. They ain't gonna never take accountability. It's gonna be excuses, excuse it, and I'm gonna die doing this way. That right here, because I thought he was. I said, okay, maybe with the pictures, maybe he I said, nah, okay, I guess he really was telling the truth. He's not narcissistic. You know, but I took it off. I can't call that man narcissistic no more if he did this. So you said, what you said? Sister, the only way to heal is to know who you are. I can help you with that, sister. Look, you see that email at the bottom? Hit your girl up. I'm open. What do I have to lose? What do I have to lose? I'm telling you, I don't. When it comes down to growth, knowledge, expanding, I don't have nothing to lose. I'm open to it. Okay? I'm an omnis. So I would love to hear what you got to say. But how you can reach NeoX, NeoXRed, the number 1, at gmail.com. I would love to hear your point of view. Okay? Because I need healing. Now, I don't learn me trying to link up with people and go on to groups and stuff like that. That doesn't, for some reason, if it doesn't work. I don't been kicked out of, like, I'm telling you, I wish I could show y'all the videos when I got kicked out of the gay community. Y'all know I got kicked out. My proud lesbian ass got kicked out of the collective conscious gay community because I don't believe trans women are women. I believe they are trans women. They are biological males who identify with the social construct of what society say women supposed to act and move. I feel like no one can feel that there's something that's biologically identifies you. I don't believe that doctors assign you female at birth or assign you male at birth. I think they identify if you're a female or male, and sometimes they do get it wrong, right? Because there's some people who are born with birth defects and their reproductive organs do not fully develop. So the doctor might diagnose, might identify a child to be a male, and it was a female because she just, you know, they have the blood tests that they have now where they can check the XY chromosomes, right? So sometimes they get it wrong. Now, they ain't getting it wrong no more because they got the blood test now. But I got kicked out because of that. Because I was like, I never woke up feeling like a woman. I woke up knowing I was a woman because my body biologically put me through experiences of what adult females go through, right? Me wearing the clothes is masculine presenting. That's all that is. Masculine presenting. This is what men are assigned to wear here on this society. But let me go get a pap smear. You think I'm gonna be telling people I'm a man because I wear a hat and t-shirt and I don't wear makeup and get my done? Hell nah, I'm a woman and I have to keep my vagina healthy, right? So you're gonna be out here smelling like cabbage and fish and stuff. But anyway, But yeah. So I got kicked out of that. I got kicked out of the conscious community, the black conscious community, because over there I was telling them, hey, well, hell, y'all talking about the white man, the devil. Y'all got a lot of demons in our community. When y'all gonna start holding y'all self accountable? Okay, like there's some stuff y'all did to the community now. It ain't just all white people. It's like y'all letting a lot of grape get away. You know, y'all do a lot of that going on, a lot of abuse and a lot of unaliving black women. Because I told them that, you know, black men need to work on themselves too while they trying to get from under this system, right? While we growing to get independent from them. Hey, it's some stuff that y'all need to let go of. Because y'all really acting like these white folks, but want to do it to the women. They kicked me out for that shit. I was like, God damn, you know? And I go in the saga and not go in the saga, just try to intermingle with the people in the saga on Robert's side and Bree's side, right? As soon as y'all people find out I don't fuck with the Bible, bitch, Neo got to go. Because I don't believe in the Bible. Neo ain't never lied on nobody. Neo ain't out here robbing, selling drugs, bullying, doxing. Because I said I don't believe in your version of God, the Bible. That Neo got to go. You know, I said, damn, I'm always getting kicked out of places, y'all. I got stories. Even though in my situation, I didn't get kicked out. But I'm telling you, this might as well have been being rejected. That shit sucked, bro. So, but it is what it is. Everything was like out of my control. So, but child. If you have something to gain or want it, they would be okay. But yeah. Let's see. Hopefully, please make sure you email me. So. I see myself drifting because I do not group well. I always be the one that wanna left. But I just don't want to fight about it. You see this happen? A girl read my chart, because I really like astrology. I think I know that there's some people act like there ain't no science behind it. I feel like that's the elites, the people who run the world, who don't want y'all to know that you don't have free will to a certain extent. And that your life is already determined because time has already passed. And at one point, if anybody who studies the speed of light and the speed of sound and stuff like that, and somewhere in the future, I've already picked up this bottle of water and sipped it before I actually just did it in front of y'all, right? It already happened if I was existing in a certain speed of moving in a certain realm of speed, right? When it come down to when I got my chart read, a person saw something like this in my chart, being like what we call the lone wolf or whatever. Even though in the chart was in there for me being helpful to humanity, being compassionate, showing love or whatever. I think what I missed when the person was trying to read my chart and help me understand my life path, I think I keep forgetting the part that it's important for me to, when it's time for me to do the work that I'm sent here to do, that I must do the work with the people I'm compatible with, right? That I think I keep missing that part because me being an ominous, I keep forgetting that everybody doesn't think like Neo when it comes down with coexisting. I can sleep in a room with someone who is a Muslim or Christian or a Hindu, and it's not going to bat my eye if I hear them praying or anything. It's not going to bother me. I'm not going to judge them. I'm not in my mind thinking they going to the wrong hell or anything like that, right? But I have to remember that there are some times when I do say things about people's religion, regardless if it's Muslim or Christianity or whatever, if it's criticizing it, I have to remember that this is something that people are very attached to psychologically, right? And that if I am doing certain work and stuff, I have to be with somebody who's compatible, who I know understands where I'm coming from, even if they choose to practice whatever they believe, or who's on the same page as me, who was like, hey, I'm a agnostic, or it's certain people atheists or whatever, even though y'all know I debate atheists all the time. But I think that's what I keep missing. So when you kept saying, because I kept saying that, because I asked when I was getting my spirit, I said, well, I'm always doing bad in these groups, man. I'm tired of being the odd man out, or feeling like the lone wolf, and always feeling like damn, did I really do something? Because if I did, I'll go make it right or something, right? And it was just in the chart, because this walk that I'm going through, unfortunately, is not a broad walk. A lot of people going to die believing in whatever religion they was indoctrinated in, right? With my story, in my journey, the religion made me go crazy, and I experienced temporary psychosis. So when I went to go study to see what is this really about, what is this attachment, especially with Black people having to the religion, I discovered some shit that made me go, things that make you go, So now, like Kevin, man, I publicly advocate, come out and tell people this is what I learned. Did you ever consider this? Did you ever think about this? Right? Because I got a powerful lesson coming up, and I might do this Wednesday. Let me see. I'm gonna have a good lesson coming up. Let me make sure I say this right. What's the name? Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna do a lesson on the Peter High people, right? A group of people that different times people tried to evangelize this tribal group of people to Peter Hawk. When I tell y'all breaking that shit down, I'm gonna do a powerful lesson on that, right? Because I think it shows y'all how indoctrination works, and how there are some people who are so connected to this earth naturally, the element, that you cannot indoctrinate them to believe in another God, right? So I'm telling you, that's gonna be a powerful lesson. But again, because of what I went through is the reason what I do now. And then I had to realize that as much as I would love community, if I join a community, it has to be a community where the people have to be like-minded, because you know what I'm saying, to a certain extent. There has to be some compatibility. And one of my top supporters, mentioned that to me. I felt like that was a confirmation, because when I got my chart read to see what the fuck is going on with the lone wolf shit, I was like, damn, that shit get a little lonely, but there is a bigger picture. And eventually the lone wolf don't stay a lone wolf. Eventually they gotta find a path. I'm gonna find a path. I'm gonna find it eventually, right? You say I am an astrologer. Wow. Okay. That's how the spirit word talk about on time. Well, I'm open to you. You read my chart, but there was somebody who read my chart. And that's how I bought the hat. It's crazy, because she read my chart, and I was like, she said a lot. It was actually two people, because even down to the man, he was like telling me health stuff that he shouldn't even know, but he was saying what was in the chart, and that shit was spooking the hell out of me. Right? I was like, not spooking me, but it was like, I don't want to say spooky. I wasn't afraid. I was impressed how much he knew based off of when he was reading my chart. And he was accurate on majority of the stuff that he was saying. And the female was accurate for us, how I get along with people. So, but the lone wolf thing was something that was bothering me, because I was like, so if things don't work out with my girl, I'm going to be a lone wolf. Like, what's going on? What do you mean? But it's only because of the things that I have to accomplish here before it's time for me to check out, y'all. So I just had to accept that, because it hurt. Being rejected hurt. Hey, that shit hurts. People can sit up here and put on a brave face and act like that shit don't faze them. Neil will tell you too, yeah, this shit hurt. But I'm at the stage that I open the door though and leave it open. All right, you wasn't part of the plan. You wasn't in the life path. You want to go on this journey with me, so adios, amigos. That's how I feel. Cause I'm telling you, I ain't shed one tear when me and Callie friendship ended. That was actually, I actually got a prophecy about it before it happened. So maybe it prepared me for it, right? Child, I hold the door open now, child. Cause I got work to do. Me and this man, much as hate us or love us, we got work to do. But I believe he gonna be greater, right? I think I'm gonna be great, but my heart is still telling me Kevin gonna be something special. He gonna be great if he stay consistent. If he stay on the path that he on now, I think he gonna be greater. Cause it ain't no competition, but he's way more talented for us how to deliver and articulate himself, So, but me and this man got a mission. And we ain't demonic, and ain't cause we work for no damn devil. Y'all work for the devil when you be lying and shit on people and fucking cyberbullying and shit and lying on God. But we got work. Me and this man got work to do. I have always questioned a little girl. I did the religious thing, but I slowly started waking up. It's been 11 years in January. Best feeling ever. Yeah, I had to lose my mind, sis, though. That's why I said that played the process, because now, y'all know I studied the Bible, 3 different perspectives: Judaism, Christianity, and the Black Hebrew Israelites. So that's how I became so well versed about it. And now when people try to weaponize it against me, they can't. Oh my gosh, you're bad. Nice to see you, Neo. Yes, I'm bad. They freed me. They only gave me 7 days, so I gotta chill. I gotta chill because I think the next one, if I get in trouble again, it's like 2 weeks, and if I get in trouble again, it's like 30 days. If I get in trouble again, then I can't risk of losing my channel. So I'm finna chill, y'all. So, but the videos, I'ma slowly add them back. I just want to add back the ones I can't get in trouble for. So. Girl, not you calling these people the Antichrist. They actually think I'm an Antichrist. I'm like, I actually embrace Christ consciousness. It's just unfortunately people who claim to be followers of this man's teachings don't even know his teaching. This man clearly, if Jesus was real, that he clearly told the world, if the story is real, that the kingdom of God is inside you. Said it. Here, inside you, your soul, you, right? Told you where it was. Told y'all how to get into heaven. People just ignore what he said. I'm like, you're supposed to take care of people. You down here. You're supposed to love them, take care of them, feed the homeless, take care of the widow, take care of the children, the orphans. He said the people you did for the least in the kingdom, you did for me. When you help a poor person, is according to Jesus, it's just like helping him. And he's supposed to be the prince and king, all king, or whatever, right? He said you feeding a homeless person is just as good, it better than actually feeding him, right? It's some deep shit. Jesus said a lot of deep stuff according to the story, but people ignore. They just focus on calling out Neo-X for being a bulldog, So, but they think they know what Jesus said. Girl, them people don't know no damn Jesus, because they knew Jesus, they damn sure wouldn't be making fun of me for being raped as if that was my fault, So, but anywho, Jesus was a cool person if he existed.
My mission in life is to help my brothers and sisters, my culture, become the best version of themselves, to wake people up, to enlighten them. Some people don't like me because I question religion, but belief and behavior are 2 different things. A person can claim belief and still behave poorly. A person can question belief and still behave with strong values. I grew up in church, and even though I walked away from religion, I didn't walk away from what it taught me: discipline, accountability, self-reflection, values. You can leave religion, but the lessons that help shape you can still remain inside of you. I recently heard King Jean speak about losing her brother early in life. She said that she became a Mormon because someone told her that if she was baptized, it could save her brother's soul, right? And hearing that story honestly was one of the most beautiful things I ever heard in my life. Not because it proves it true, but because it shows how deeply she loves her brother. She did that because that brought her comfort, and she believed it would bring him peace. Okay, and that's what many religions do. They comfort people. My journey is simply about trying to move beyond belief and toward awareness. Awareness of ourselves, awareness of how our actions affect others. I don't repent to a God, but I repent to the people that I've harmed. And accountability is part of becoming a better person. For me, this isn't about good versus bad. It's about direction. Imagine you're on a journey. If you accidentally take a left when you meant to go right, you go back and you correct the path.
Exactly.
It doesn't mean that you're evil. It means you made a turn that you didn't intend on making, and so you correct it.
Now, the realest thing, even though he said he don't repent to God, I have to remind people that in the story, in the Bible, if you believe it, God repented. He regretted the way he created man and the abilities that he gave us. He was like, man, there ain't no hope for these things. We're going to have to go back to the drawing board. A lot of people don't know that in scripture. Because they were like, what kind of God? Why would a perfect God repent? Well, go study your Bible. He actually did repent. He felt some type of way about making human beings. I know y'all keep teaching that he loved the whole entire world. Well, he felt some type of way, according to the story, and repented. He said he repented, regretted making man. So even the God that y'all keep trying to put on me, who y'all think hates me, even though I believe that there is a creator who loves me because I am having a buffet version of God. People are eating bread, right? I'm getting a buffet because I asked the creator above to give me all of it. Him, her, whatever. I now can digest God in a buffet, being honest. But I always thought that was a very, very interesting scripture, that when the same God y'all trying to convince hate me said in the scriptures that he repented, felt regret, wanted to just start all over. I kind of wish he did. I wish Moses would have shut the fuck up and let him start all over, right? Because maybe I wouldn't have got raped, or anybody would have been raped. Maybe, trying it again would have made better human beings. People won't be out here unaliving each other, harming each other, stealing from each other, raping children. Maybe, who knows? I'm trying to be a little hopeful about it, right? But that's scripture. Right? And then you got Kevin like, hey, I don't repent to a God, but I am repenting to the people I've harmed. Right? I apologize when I'm wrong. I don't have a problem. And I'm a Leo. It might be tough, but I'm humble. I'm a mature Leo. If I'm wrong, I'm going to say that. If I cut you off before and I do it again, I'm sorry. I'm just X, Y, and Z. I'm sorry. Right? But with Kevin, he people really are sitting up here just really in their feelings, because the man is saying that you can change. It's proof that you can change your mind, how you feel about things. Because I think part of the word repenting, right, is to change your mind. If you don't want to be engaged in the negativity no more, you don't want to be in this drama, you don't want to be in this saga, you don't have to. You don't want to, if you don't want to have somebody teach you how to think, because I'm telling you that nasty Nate thing being now how them girls, the same girl, because even though I was around for a year over there, I seen how y'all said stuff about each other. But people moving now with more who they like and not what's right. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all literally got people thinking for you. I rock with who I rock with because if it's something I like, even if I don't agree with everything they did, and I don't judge people on shit that I wasn't even really there for, unless somebody show me a receipt and it's something detrimental to the point that I have to be like, yeah, I can't support that. So it's you can't be out here mocking kids. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the children's fault they got crappy parents. We're going to leave the kids out. They innocent. So if that's what type of time you're on, I can't support that. Right? But anyway, Kevin sitting up here telling y'all he don't need religion to make him a better man. It's just a case of that went over a lot of people's head. We know people believe for fire insurance. They want to get their shit right. And even when he just said the story about Jeannie Even though I didn't even know that. I missed this part, right? Because I was skimming through the apology, but I missed this part. I'm glad I caught it on live. But that says volume about Jeannie, right? She was willing to subscribe to a religion because she was told that her being baptized can save her brother's soul. Now, because y'all know I got issues with Mormon, but that's a whole nother Bible study. But I think that says a lot because people do turn to these religions for comfort. When y'all dealing with grief and losing loved ones or fighting for your life in the hospital, you ain't gonna never see Neo X standing up by you. Well, you praying is a waste of time. I will never take hope for anybody. I don't have a better God to give you. So I get why people turn to religion. Only time Neo X is gonna slide in and tell you to go fuck yourself is when you use your religion to cause harm or bomb countries and commit genocide and think people supposed to support it. Or if you try to send me to hell, then you might get a finger and tell you to go fuck yourself and your religion fake, right? But if you going through life, tough stuff in life, hey, who am I to tell you? I have hope, you have hope, let's all hope together. I get it. I can't heal you. Your pastor can't heal you. Shit, you got to fall on something. In desperate time, people do pray. I was actually shocked one time when I was going through something where I knew that usually I'd be like, God, please. I remember the first time I just didn't like pray about it. I just kept saying, whatever happens, happens. Let it be. I'm hoping for a good outcome. But I remember when I just was like, I'm finna see if I can really get through this anxiety stuff and actually not pray about a situation where I would be on my knees praying about constantly. I remember when I challenged myself just to see was I really over this religious trauma syndrome. I was actually proud of myself that day, right? But then, again, just like with the young lady who came in here and told me that she had a stroke, not saying there's anything wrong with prayer because a lot of religions pray, but I let her know we're going to send some energy to you. We're going to be hopeful. I ain't going to steal your hope. Tell you wasting your time and pray. No, whatever you need to get through this life, you need to do that. But just be humble and remember that it's a faith though. It's faith. It's not fast. But he said, the way he did, he breaks this thing down with Jeannie. I didn't know that. I think that says more about Jeannie and her mind trying to save her brother. You said, he said, God said, holy smokes, these nuts. Yeah, God was like, fuck them. I'm going to take all their asses out. So that shit was crazy when I came across that stuff. I said, when ain't nobody never teach me that God repented. Child. But they try to tell y'all he perfect. You better go read that scripture. God don't lost wars in the Bible. The God of the Bible. He don't lost wars. He don't got jealous. He get jealous. He be sending lying spirits to people. He be making bets with Satan. I was like, bro, y'all might want to re-examine who y'all think is the perfect God. I think somebody done fooled you, you know. But hey, if you don't believe me, just look it up yourself. So come on back out here, Neo. No matter what the fuck anybody says, you're gonna be seen. Shine, baby. Because Leo is a sun and nobody gonna dim that light. I think that's what it is. Some people who pretend to be, you know what? I'm gonna just keep it G. There's some people out there in the world who, what I like to call false light. I tried to even put that on Kevin when I referred to him as a flashlight. But I knew deep down I didn't really feel that way. It just, the nigga was just disappointing me. So I was like, was he a false light? There's some people who pretend like they are children of the light and they operate under a light, but it's really artificial light. It's false. They really operated under the influences of the darkness. And if you really just take a time and study their character, they always showed you who they are. It's just some people rather ignore it because they just like an individual because they're entertaining. But there's some people who are agents of chaos. And they know it because they get off on it, right? They always somewhere in the midst where there's trouble and drama and stuff like that. Quick to turn on the camera and turn something into content. Y'all seem they don't came after me. It's a few of them too. But there's some people who I like to just, I got a little list of false light. They pretend like they holy and righteous because it appear. But like I say, it's people who get in front of that, on that pulpit, preach the word of God. I'm a story that I have for y'all Sunday, a true crime story. I'm going to show y'all how a pastor, how a lady unalived her lover wound up being the pastor. How these people can stand in front of a congregation and preach the word of God and be living a double life. A lot of people operated on the false light. They be talented when they preach, they teach, they sound like they have the words of conviction, that they words should be changing people, but it's false. The light does not actually fulfill anyone or change anyone. I had to realize that. So some people just don't like me because Katessa, I was chilling with Katessa again, Katissa, chilling with Katissa again yesterday. Still, Katissa was like, I'm so drawn to your energy, your light. And I was like, sis, hey, at the end of the day, I just brush my teeth. It just be me. You get what I'm saying? Some people jealous of them smile. I'm like, how you mad at me? I ain't got nothing to do with that. But you're jealous of that. You're jealous of the light, you know? But I don't know how that shit works. I don't believe in free will. This stuff is purpose and destiny and divine appointments. Every time I think I'm doing what I'm supposed to be, man, I get a test. I'm like, damn, I failed this test. Now I'm gonna have to do this shit again. A life test. Hey, baby. Hold on. Right, yeah. Hey, babe, I'm on the mic unmuted now. Appreciate it. So, but yeah, there's some people just, they false light, man. And it is what it is. Just, they really agents of chaos. So, I tell my uncle that I'm genuinely a good person without a religion. He can't tell me I'm bad, but I can tell he's so bothered. And it's only because they're not secure. So like your presence make them uncomfortable. And then indoctrination is real. The fire assurance, there's people, I'm telling you, if these scientists was able to finally prove to the world what happens when we die, let's just say some way they able to start bringing, because you know they can resuscitate people now when they be gone for like a couple of minutes. There's been some cases up to 30 minutes, an hour. Let these people be able to resuscitate somebody that's been gone a couple of days, right? And they get more accurate data of what people say happened to them when they die. If they prove that ain't no hell, sis, Christianity is going out the window. The people only believe in that because they're afraid what's going to happen to their soul when they pass away. They believe that they have a soul. That's why Kevin just said, Jeannie said that she went and got baptized because she was concerned about the soul of her brother. Even though there is no evidence of any of that. In that Christianity is not the only religion that hell is unique to. Even though the foundation of the religion, Judaism, don't even teach a burning, torturous hell. They teach a Sheol. Right? But that's where they get, that's why people believe in it. That's why people feel like they got to evangelize. Or when they talk to Neo, I'm praying for your soul. Pray for yours too, because you actually in more danger than you think I am. Especially if you don't keep the Sabbath day holy. And if you having bastard kids, you're cursing your generation, like regardless if you want to believe that or not. They can keep it twisted and say that scripture was talking about the foreigner. No, the next verse is talking about the foreigner, right? People lie to y'all. Y'all better go study the Hebrew language. The following verse is talking about the foreigner. The first verse is talking about illegitimate children. Yeah, send me some. Okay. Thank you. But it's a lot if it's the Bible's true, you know. But that's the only reason why it's out of fear. What's your sign? Your Leo is mine. I have a Leo rising, and but I'm a Virgo. I gotta tell, when you ready to read my chart, I will reveal more to you, because there's a unique situation going on with me. You know what I'm saying? But I will tell you that one person did reveal that I am a double fire sign. So Leo, okay, Leo, but there's something I got to, when it come out of that moon sign, I got to tell you that personal, because, you know, people be trying to plot. They be trying to plot on me. But I am a Leo, though. And I'm a July Leo on top of that. I'm not even an August Leo. So, and then, like, there was complications during my birth. Well, when my mom was giving me life, she almost lost hers bringing me here. So there was a lot of stuff going on in the stars the day I was born. Yes, baby. Okay, somebody look. Let's see what this says. Seriously, Neo, knowing how you feel about pedos, how do you feel about Jeannie still rapping a pedo that essayed his own daughter? What? I'm surprised you had nothing to say regardless of the. Who is you talking about? Look, I'm just saying you gotta. I don't know what you talking about. Who the hell Jeannie rapping? Like, cause me and her definitely had a disagreement about the main thing. You know, she don't support Maine, but I don't know who you talking about. Serious question, Neil. Knowing how you feel about pedos, how do you feel about Jeannie still repping a pedo that essayed his own daughter? Who are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm surprised you ain't say nothing or say, because I don't know nothing about the fuck you talking. What is you talking about? The reason why I ain't say nothing, because I don't know what the hell you talking about. Not trying to even be funny. But yeah, you're gonna have to put a name. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just saying, because I don't support people who support pedos. It's kind of obvious, right? So that's why if anybody who still rock with Maine, I just told them to stay away from me. I told them I ain't gonna bash you and make videos about you, but if you okay with Maine, stay away from me. That's it. So, but yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, man. Like. Everything is mathematical, because this wait, and you know I will say this. Now, if it's a situation where the person doesn't believe this person actually committed the act, then that's a different story, right? That's not, if it's something like that. Like, for example, the rapper Nicki Minaj don't really truly believe that her husband did what he did. She actually think he didn't do it. Now, if it's a situation like that, it's unfortunately that if it's obvious that somebody committed such a heinous crime, but people do have the right to choose what they believe or don't want to believe. Some people just simply not convinced. Maybe it takes a little bit more evidence. Like, for example, I don't truly believe Tupac raped that girl who he went to jail for. Now, do I feel like he let her down and, you know, put her in an unsafe situation where men, you know, took advantage of it? Yeah. Advantage of her, yeah. But do I actually think he raped the woman? No. Do I actually think Mike Tyson raped that lady in that hotel room? I actually truly don't believe it happened, right? But it's kind of hard to say, because I can't tell her. I would never tell her, like the lady in her face, oh, you lying or whatever. But if something just don't seem right, it just kind of like, I'ma just need more evidence. I ain't gonna call this person a liar, but I just need more evidence, because I'm just not convinced this happened. Something don't seem right. So if it's a situation like that, if somebody in her life that she don't believe committed this act, then I'm not finna beat her with a belt if it's something like that. But now if it's something where it's obvious that they did do it, like in main situation, or you know, there's DNA evidence, then it is what it is, right? So, but I wanted to make sure I put that out there. So. You said I'm a proud Leo. All right, so you never answered. All right, I'm waiting for them to answer that, because that's different. I can't get mad at somebody if they don't believe it. But I like to use Mike Tyson and Tupac as an example of two men that we know were found guilty of a form of rape. But based off of how that stuff went down, I just believe that they were falsely accused. Truly, that's how I believe. What I believe. So, and it's only because of how the story just didn't make no sense. Not that I would want to call a woman a liar, but women lie. People lie. It happens. It's rare, but it happens. But all right, so I ain't see you answer my question. So I hope y'all didn't block that person, but I was letting them put a name to it because I don't know what the hell they talking about. But anyway, let me get back to this Kevin video.
I never set out to insult Briana. I never set out to embarrass her. My intentions was to protect my brother. But during that live conversation, I lost track of that. The argument became something else, something childish, like two people arguing in a schoolyard. And when I look back at that, I regret it. I don't want my words being repeated today and used against her when those words weren't honest. They were retaliation. So I corrected it. Not because someone forced me, not because she demanded it, but because the man I'm trying to become requires that level of accountability. And whether people agree with that or not, that's the path I have to choose. Because if you're trying to build a kingdom of character, you have to be willing to correct yourself. Even when the crowd thinks you shouldn't, you rise. And family, if you guys recall being in church and they give this altar call, you have to get up and walk up to that front, to that altar, to alter your life, right? In front of everybody. You have to self-reflect and realize that you need repentance. And regardless of how embarrassing it is to walk down there alone, many people will ask, will you walk down there with me? But man, you born by yourself and you die by yourself. You got to be willing to do what's right, even when nobody believes you're wrong. You understand? And you got to be strong enough to make those decisions. I'm hoping this makes sense to you. At the end of it all, I know I'm ahead of my time. I know that I'm a beacon of light. I know I came here to make a difference.
Same here, Kev. Like I'm telling you, it's some weird shit in the matrix. It's a sense. It's a knowing. You know, it's a sense. When he said that, I was like, "Ooh, Kevin, damn, exactly how I feel, bro." That's why I was sparked by your flame and been out there since. I was like, you said my rising is Aries. Well, everybody know Aries is my soulmate signs. That's why I get along with them so well, right? But that's what's up. That's probably why me and you get along so well, even though we might disagree on one or two things. But yeah, that's what my sign. Gemini, I love me some Gemini. Everybody know I love me some Gemini. I know they get a bad rap, but I love Geminis. But my favorite sign, only because friendship over time. My favorite signs are actually Aquariuses, because Aquariuses seem to help me while I'm on my path navigating. It seems like the universe will every now and again send me in an Aquarius to keep me on track, if that makes sense. Like, you know, even with Queen Ye being the Pisces in my life, she's more of the spiritual influencer in my life. Like, you know, telling me to trust my discernment. Don't ignore the red flags. You sense what you sense. Don't doubt yourself again, right? And like I said, I'm gonna start listening to Go Girl. She's been consistently correct, right? But hey, Kwani. So, but yeah, so I love Aquariuses. They like one of my favorites, because when Aquarius enter my life, that's when I really grab that pen and paper, right? Because they like one of the most intelligent of the group. I think they are a sister sign to me. But when Aquarius is enter I literally grab a pen and just to see what they here for, get what I need for them, because they don't usually stay around. They'll leave eventually, right? Because they got to go help other people too, right? You know, but I grab that pen. So when the Aquarius come around. But I love me some Geminis. Aries, I get along with great. So, yeah, you said I unfollowed Kevin when he was trying to give advice about his brother's situation. I'm just glad this man finally back on the path. So I'm just glad. I'm proud of him, regardless of people want to say. I'm proud of him. You said I was talking about Pooh. She was claiming that she didn't know what he did, but she knows and still bragging on that pedo. he essay his own daughter. Jeannie ain't right. Plus, he's been around. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm not even gonna sit up here and go that deep with you on this, because if that's the situation, then you need to hold everybody accountable who supported, even Nasty Nate, or Robert support anybody. If this is true, what you saying, you can't just come over here and asking Neo why you still. Because if this been out there, then that means the sisterhood, Nasty Nate, plenty, or other people was supporting her if this man did this. Now I'm not saying he did anything. I don't know nothing about him. I just like to make fun of her because she called him poo poo, and I think it's funny. I don't know nothing really about poo poo except for what she said on her live. The man that she cares for, right? But I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. So not even trying to be funny. I have no opinion about this because I don't know. I don't know if you just hating. I don't know if you're trying to do a double standard, because if that's accurate information, who else has called her out? And I just find that weird because I've been around for over a year or so and I never heard nobody say this. Like, I don't know if you're trying to be funny or not, but I never heard that. Never heard that. What about everybody else now? That's what I'm saying. Because you saying I ain't say nothing because I don't know what the fuck you talking about. We ain't the same. You feel me? And if you used to support her, then you damn sure better, stop being a hypocrite too. But I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just saying. So I'm going to just leave that alone. I ask around, but I don't know what you're talking about. No two charts are the same, even if you were born on the same day, same hospital, same floor. Astrology is precise and should be. Yeah, I know. That's why I said there's some things that I won't tell you. I'm not gonna say on here. I only reveal to people who read my chart. I actually met somebody who was born have the same birthday as me. It's a male, but same birthday as me. Born around the same time, same year. We was born at the same, so I call him my twin, but I met somebody like that. It was spooky because we laughed about it. We realized we was born at the same time. So, yep, you are my friend. You said, yep, you're my friend in my head. Yeah, my sun sign is Aquarius, see? So if you ready to teach me something, girl, give it to me, because every time I learn something from an Aquarius, we all cheerleading. Man, my best friend, one of my best friends is Aquarius too, man. So, but she, okay, all right. Neo, now this made me smile a little bit because I like Tahuti. I like him a lot. I used to really like him. I'm gonna do that. Zep, Zep, what you call yourself? Zep, TP, Slim. I'm just say Slim. Neil, where you been? Come on Killer Priest podcast and conversate with Tahuti. Okay. I'll do that. Now, I don't know Killer Priest remember me, because you remember I was one of the ones making fun of the situation with not eating that Killer Priest, and I like Killer Priest. But I was making fun of the situation with the chick, Sanetta's girlfriend. But I actually haven't watched Killer Priest shit in years. Let me go subscribe again. I'm gonna do that right now just so I don't forget. I ain't watched that man stuff in years. But that's what Tahuti at. I'm finna subscribe to him right now. I just subscribed back over though. Dang, that's the name I ain't heard in a minute. Especially Tootie. I used to love me some Tootie. Tootie used to have me running to go research the stuff that he said. So, oh shit. Nathalie was over there. I supposed to reach out to her too. I'm gonna have to set I gotta talk to her so we can set up our discussion or debate, however she want to do it. I see a few people over here. Okay. Well, thank you for that. Cause what I'm gonna be doing in the next couple of weeks, I'm gonna have plenty of time to listen, like how I used to do when I used to listen in to Sinetta and them all day. I'm gonna have plenty of time to actually listen to podcasts and watch. But I just subscribe back to them so I can go back. But I love me some Tahuti, so thank you for that. See what I mean? Like whoever you are, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Cause I love me some Tahuti. I should have forgot about that, man. Like, because of the drama with Sarnetta, I like that dude, man. I think the last time I checked on that dude the last time I knew anything when he got bit by his snake, he had to go to the hospital. But I appreciate that. You just warmed my heart on that because I really love intelligent men who I can learn from. I love that spooky, mysterious, I just love that shit. So that's why I love Kevin. People's trying to make that shit sexual. No, I love intelligent people. If I sense that you smart as fuck, that'll get my attention. That's why I like Upper too. I be telling people I like listening to her. So it's not because she a Leo. I love her mind. It's here. So that'll get my attention every time. Kevin. It's his mind. He has a beautiful mind when he's focused. So, and I'm glad he's back focused. You said sisterhood didn't know about him. Come on now, only what she told. I don't know what you look. This is my last response to you because I don't have no reason to lie to you. I don't know what you're talking about, right? I was just giving an example. You said sisterhood didn't know about him. Come on now, only what she told. Okay, Neil, you can play crazy. I'm not playing crazy. I really don't know what you're talking about. I'm gone. Just wanted to hear your honest opinion. My honest opinion is I can't give an opinion about something I don't know. Because trust me, if I would have knew that, what you're trying to tell me, y'all remember when I went on Jeannie, I would have threw that shit in her face. Just like I did with people who supported Maine. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. But I'm just giving an example. Whatever it is that you're telling me, if they knew that shit and they were supporting her, then I ain't trying to hear that shit. Even though I need more information, but I don't know what you're talking about. Or you said I'm no hater, I'm on no side. Well, you seem like you're really upset because now you typing in all capital letters. So whatever it is, you're real passionate about what you're saying. Because you boldly put it out there. You're so triggered. You type it in all caps, right? But I'm just telling you, I don't care whose side you rock with. If I find out that this is a true story and people from the sisterhood and Ashley or anybody knew about it, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Don't be trying to come over here and give me double standards, even though I do have a higher principle of integrity and I would have questions. And I don't mind talking to my sister about it. Matter of fact, at the end of the show, I'll call her to see what it is the hell you talking about. Right? To show you that it ain't nothing that crazy. I don't give passes when shit like that. I have no tolerance from that. But like I said, I'm being genuine. If it's a situation where, she don't believe or there's no evidence, like I kind of can't get mad if somebody not convinced. But I don't know what you're talking about. Ain't no play crazy. I ain't never heard nobody say that. The first time I heard this is you coming up in here and saying that shit. On God. I ain't got no reason to make that up. I don't even know what the hell you talking about. So he said, I got you, boo. Got you, boo. Got you too. I'm a Virgo, but I'm a Leo rising. Virgo's very intelligent sign, very professional. I think Kevin is a Virgo, if I'm not mistaken. My best friend that passed away, the one I told y'all, my high school best friend, he was a Virgo, very talented. I love Virgos because they known for being like, they be having the most talent out of all the zodiac sign. They be having they can sing, dance, be creative. My best friend that passed away, he was good at impersonating and playing music. He used to play music for the church. He could pick up any instrument and play. That's one thing I love. It seems like Virgos seem to tend to have that gift. So he used to debate my priest Jabari. You know Jabari? Okay, Jabari, that's somebody else I ain't seen and or listened to in a while. Thank you for the Aquarius tip. They ghost you because they have others to help. That's astrology upgrade talk. We are refining the zodiac in real time. Yeah, that's why I said yeah, because they tend to do that, but I don't take it personal more because when I do get one that come through, I start writing stuff down, because I know they usually don't stick around. Because a lot of them do be lone wolves. A lot of them they stay being lone wolves, or they protect. They really big on protecting their energy and stuff like that. And if you ain't at that level where they need you to be at, they'll come back and check on you later. But they'll tell you what they got to tell you, and then they off to help somebody else. So, but when they there, you better get what you can. So. But yeah, I love me some Tahuti. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the snake bit him. Wow, that used to always have. Yeah, that's the last time I heard anything. Like I'm telling you, the last time I was watching him on screen is one time he got bit by the snake. He had to get off the camera, and I remember he wound up. Of course, he's all right because he's still alive teaching today. But I haven't seen any of his stuff since then. So that's why whoever that was dropping that jewel, you just kind of like because there is a lot of interesting men that you can meet I met, got introduced to from Sinetta. Not everybody over there pedos and pervs and stuff like that. I was just saying that to get on the Sinetta skin, because a lot of pervs do come out of there, but there are some good solid dudes. And Tahuti was like off top. Jabari was like my favorite. Tahuti right next to that, right? It's a lot of guys over there I really like. The Cedric dude, it's a few. I forgot the other name. The dude's they started S. He's the atheist dude. But him too. So it's a couple of people. Hell, I used to like everybody know I had a little oh man, what's his name? Morpheus. I had a little straight cup crush on Morpheus. I told Morpheus if I wasn't gay that he would be my boo. I used to love me some Morpheus. Because I liked his calm and humble in spirit. I love me some Morpheus. It's a few. Dang, what's the guy name who was the atheist? Ankh. Even Ankh. I loved Ankh. It's a lot of the guys over there I love. So whoever that was, you just brought me down memory lane with that one. But yeah, I went on to subscribe so I can. If Tahuti's going over there, I'm gonna definitely go check him out. Reggie, even though Reggie pissed me off. Only reason why I stopped watching Reggie because he sided with Sonny. And I'm like, nah, Reggie, everybody seen that nigga came for me first. Like, cut that shit out. But yeah, I used to like Reggie's teachings. I used to really love fucking Shaka Amosa until I found out he was a goddamn creep. I was like, oh, another one. But I used to really watch him, but I stopped watching him once I found out he was a creeper himself. So I'm gonna make your day, sister. I investigate money. Second house, Virgo. I've been laying low, but I have to create a full. Okay. Hey, look, I'm down, bro. I'm open. Let's do this. I don't know if you're a girl or a guy, but whoever you are, I'm down. Okay. Let's do it. Neil, that's the trouble. Like, Tommy, I don't even know what the hell that person was talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was like, I only entertain it only because of the advocacy side of me. Like, I'm not going to ignore it because the last time I ignored something, Kevin was actually telling the truth about Maine. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I don't ignore it. But I'm not going to entertain it because I never heard that come up at all, ever. Babe, somebody at the door. You ordered something? Oh, baby girl. Oh, okay. It is baby girl. Oh, hey, baby girl. You had fun? Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you back. You had a good weekend. All right, well, we'll go to mommy room, okay? All right. Baby girl just came home, y'all. So she just had spent the weekend with her daddy. Oh no, baby, you gotta go to mommy room till I'm done, okay? All right. But yeah, Tommy, again, I don't know what the hell that person was talking about. So I don't even know nothing about Poo Poo. I just know that's somebody Jeannie has a romantic interest in, somebody she dealt with. But I really don't know nothing about him at all. So you said that person stay coming in the chat stirring BS grants while she had the mods blocked. Oh, okay. So you want me to go ahead and block? I can go ahead and block them then. If that person blocked and you can't see them, then I'm gonna go ahead and let me go to YouTube and I'll go ahead and block them. If that's the case, then they definitely trying to be funny. If they blocking the mods. So let me go back to YouTube. Oh, did y'all already block? I don't even see they comment no more. Where they comment go? Did y'all already block them? I guess somebody already blocked them because I don't see the comment. What the comment? Well, let me go see if they on the other. Sometimes they be on the other channel, y'all. Cause you remember I told you some. Chop, come on now, cut it out. Let me go see if they under the back. Cause sometimes they be commenting on the backup channel because they know it ain't no mods over there. And that. Chop, cut it out. Nah, they ain't over there. And you was over there too, Tommy. You was over there in the Let me make you a mod too over there. I just seen you was on the backup channel. Let me go ahead and make. Oh, let me switch. I'm gonna go ahead and make y'all mods over there. I just gotta switch this. I guess y'all already got them because. All right, I made you a mod too over there on Tommy on that backup page too. But I don't see their comments. So I guess y'all got them out of here because you know what? Let me see. Because sometimes I gotta. Baby girl, you okay? I don't know what happened. I can't see their comments no more. So I guess y'all already blocked them. But they're not on the backup page. But I put you as a mod over there too. Because I seen you and Queen Ye were over there. So Neil, have you ever heard a person say they've been bit by a spiritual serpent? Hell, I've been bit by one. I have. I'm sure I heard of people say that. I've been. So, all right. Let's see. You said yes. I'm a member of the Shrine of Rod. Okay, that explain a lot of the Kemet talking and stuff. Okay, well, yeah, I love me some Jabari. So Jabari and his now ex-wife run the shrine. Okay. Jabari and Saw besties. Are they still besties? Are they still besties? I practice Kemet spirituality. Okay, I learned loving about spiritual Kemet. You haven't watched Saw in 3 years. I don't blame you. Probably about the same for me too. You don't like Reggie? Oh, I don't like none of Shaka songs. Like it's that Pharaoh song. I just no comment. But I like his teachings. So, but I just can't rock with him because he's too creepy for me. Okay, all right, y'all. I was trying to go see who that was, but I guess somebody already blocked them because I don't see their comments on either um part. But yeah, I don't know who that is. I don't even know what they talking about, y'all. But of course, I'm gonna have to do a part two because I went way past. I'm finna just let Kevin video play for another 5 minutes or so, and then I'm gonna end this live because I'm tired, y'all. I'm pooped. I've been traveling all day. I gotta get up in the morning. I'm just gonna reschedule the Romika live. I mean the Holly CC assurance thing. I'm gonna just reschedule that for tomorrow. So I get bit by them trying to learn the meaning of it. Well, sis, depending on whatever. This is only my personal testimony that I can tell you that consistently happened to me. Every time I dream of serpents, especially if I get bit by one, every time it happened to me, I was betrayed. Like I literally had like somebody's like stab me in my back or ex do something fucked up. The last time, even with one of my serpent dreams, one of my moderators did the most. Right, we got into a disagreement. I'm thinking that it's just gonna be a regular disagreement because we disagree all the time. It turned into more true feelings of how she truly felt about me came out. It was when before we fell out, the snake actually crawled up in my arm and wrapped around my arm and then bit my hand. So I talked about that story. Then I talked about how the next day when I was feeling some type of way about what happened, I seen vultures eating a rattlesnake in the middle of the road on my path to my job. So I broke that down when I, felt like that was a sign from the universe. But yeah, so ever since I had them, like I said, my grandparents, my side of the family, especially my mom's side of the family, we don't play when it comes down to serpent dreams. We pay attention to them. That's why when you ask me, I've been bitten a few times, but not everybody who's have ever betrayed me had a serpent dream, but there was something else. If it wasn't a serpent, it was a barking dog. If you have dreams like that, pay attention to that subconsciously. If there's a dream of a dog barking at you, being bit by a dog, it's the same thing. Dreams of witchcraft, people trying to put seances on you, or will witch come and pay attention to all that stuff. I like studying dreams and dreams interpretation. I talked about one of my most recurrent dreams are tsunamis. I tend to get those dreams a lot. But I found out the tsunami dreams are based all around my anxiety. That was a clear link to the anxiety stuff. So dreams is crazy. But when you ask me about that stuff, I've been bit a few times by serpents. Hell, I had a giant serpent. But like you, I don't know if you ever familiar with that, the mythology of the giant serpent. Even dealing with that, talking to a giant serpent, I had to deal with that before. Yeah, I didn't get bit or eaten, but I talked to it, So, but yeah, a lot of stuff. Dreams are really, dreams, some people believe it have spiritual stuff. Science say that your dreams are there to help you problem solve. Some of my most creative things I've ever done when people give me credit for being creative. It do appear to me in the form of being influenced by something I dreamed or something I understood in my dream. One of my favorite memories of my best friend that passed away, I was feeling guilty about me and him not amending our little beef that we had, even though it was more on my end because he been let it go. You know, he was still loving me regardless. I was the one being stubborn and wouldn't go see him while he was sick because I was used to him coming out of the hospital. But the one time I refused to go see him is that final time that he actually didn't make it out of the hospital. I even had a dream about him, you know. He gave me peanut butter in the dream, and I had to go look that up. I was like, why is he giving me peanut butter? You know, but I like dream interpretations, like looking them up, seeing what they meant. Y'all know I broke down the zombie dream about when Callie was a zombie in my dream, and y'all know I had to go find out what the fuck that meant, right? And you know, being chased into a glass house. But yeah, the serpent dream, the last time I can recall having is when I lost one of my top moderators, like one of my great supporters, who I just felt like at the end of the day, you know, people have disagreements, but I always pay attention to what people say to me when they're mad. You know, I'm just type of person, I'm going to make you mad. If we friends, it's going to happen. Hell, people make me mad, but I don't discard people. I don't turn on them. I don't say hurtful shit to them because I'm mad, even when they saying hurtful shit to me. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I pay attention to how people act when they upset with me, and that's everything I need to know, you know? So, and the way she responded to the last thing is let me know that you always, I mean, even the girl sent me an email trying to mock me and saying that I'm going crazy and she's going to laugh and watch me go crazy. And I'm like, Ashley's reversed, baby. I'm actually elevated, rising like a phoenix. Okay? Ain't nobody finna stay down here in this low vibrational frequency shit. If you want to support Trump, support that nigga. I'm not getting caught up in that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but even with that, I pay attention because that was the last serpent dream that I had. Me and her fell out shortly after it happened. Because I was like, when it happens, when it happens, it's like Queen Ye will tell you, like, especially if I tell her about it, it's like I had the serpent dream, and I'd be like, damn, who is gonna be this time? You feel what I'm saying? And I was just shocked that it was her because I just knew it was gonna be some coworkers, right? Because sometimes they be hating on me at the job, right? You know, they be hating, and I just knew. I said, man, somebody from my job finna do some fucked up shit because we already done caught this dude lying on me trying to get me fired because he trying to, you know, I done pissed off his little boo thing, cursing her ass out because she cursed at me. They never tell the people what they do. They just tell people how I respond. But she cursed me out and I cursed her the fuck out. She don't like me and told her little boo that he was trying to get me fired, only for the universe to help me out. And the camera saw that I didn't do what the people were accusing me of. But I just knew, I was like, man, there's something happened at my job. I just had this serpent dream, man. It was my goddamn moderator. Broke my little heart, you know. But you said I enjoy your commentary. I appreciate it, sis. I appreciate it. So thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Make sure you hit that like button. But definitely just make sure y'all come and check me out tomorrow. I tried to keep this short, but you know, I sometimes, like I said, when I have to get stuff out, I have to get it out. Very transparent with my audience. I'm just not finna tell y'all the deeper shit. I'm not finna be making content, even if the shit wind up coming out, because I already heard whispers, and shit like that. I'm really not. I'm telling y'all that the chick, the AI chick, the failure is the mother. That's the last person I'm beefing with on the internet. I promise y'all. I meant that. Like, I'm telling you, whatever somebody feel about me, the way I'm going to respond is through my art. Enjoy the music, enjoy the artistry, but no more of videos where I'm going live, going in and da-da-da. I can't. I'm not doing no more. It's such a distraction, right, from the things I truly supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to be out here teaching, inspiring, helping people with critical thinking, helping people who deconvert, giving my testimony and stuff like that. That's what I really supposed to be doing, not up here arguing with somebody, tearing them down because, you know, they out here doing the most, or even if they hurt my feelings, I'm not doing that shit. I promise y'all. So is if somebody out there saying some crazy shit about me, some wild shit, I'm gonna express my shit through my art. So for those who appreciated those videos that I made, even though people was acting like they was so scared, I was like, it's AI, y'all, it's me. It's my work. I didn't conjure up nothing. I made it with computers. Baby, what y'all about to do? Just up. Okay. But yeah, ain't nobody else doing no more of that shit, y'all. I promise y'all. So I'm over it. All right, y'all. Let me see. Let me let this Kevin. Like I said, in about 5 more. I'm gonna let it play uninterrupted, and then I'm gonna end this live.
The last thing I want to be known for is what I said to Briana. Some shit like that. The last thing I want to be known for is arguing back and forth with people. No, man. I'm a Martin Luther King type. I'm a Marcus Garvey type. I came here to make the world a better place for my people, even if it cost me losing my life. So you have to understand what it means to me to be remembered for saying some shit like that. That's so beneath me, man. And I regret every bit of it. So I don't care if she deserves my apology. I don't care if she apologizes back to me. My thoughts are, Briana will see that and move on like she never saw it. But at least she knows I regret how I went about that. I said this in the post that I should have just reached out to her personally, regardless of what she was saying online, and maybe I could have convinced her to stop or go about this in a different way. But instead, I took her videos, reviewed them, pointed things out, and I really went in. I mean, I went in. And at the time, it didn't feel like I'm bashing her. But when I go back and listen to those videos, which, mind you, almost got a million or more views, I can see how when she watches this, or when people call her and says, Kevin's brother is going in on you, he's got another video, he's got another video, because I think I did 2 or 3 videos before she ever said a word. And then her response was retaliative. She didn't speak to the things I was correcting in the videos. She instead insulted my sexuality by calling me something that I wasn't. Okay? At first, like I said, I fell back. Let me just fall back. She's going through a lot. That is my brother's wife still. You can see the video of me saying that, even in the car with my brother. So I did not retaliate in that moment. But when we got on that live, I couldn't help it. This is my instincts, man. I grew up cracking. I grew up in school doing that type of foolish banter and back and forth. And so it just slipped. It just came out. She's sitting here talking her junk. And so I just went to talking junk, man. And that's how it's happened in many cases, is regardless of how much you grow, you still have to understand that the old you is still in there. And so you got to keep that version of you in check. And if you recognize that, again, you went left instead of right, go back. That wasn't where you intended on going, so that means to you that is sin, that is wrong, that's taking you further from your path, from your destination. So make it right. And that's all I'm trying to do, is make it right. Allow me to do that, family, please. And here's the thing. People are going to speculate on why I apologized to her, why I did it at this time. They might say that it's not the best timing, but it's my timing. It's when I recognize that this needs to be done. And in hearing people say this back to her, repeat this back to her and say, Kevin said it, as if it means it's true, as if it validates it, that means it's time. I don't like that. And I've been cringing over that for a while, man. And so I said, let me go ahead and just set this straight. You understand? And I know people are gonna lie and give their own opinion about me and say why I'm doing it and try to make up some reason that's not good because they don't like me. And for some people, no matter what you do, they're gonna spin it to the negative. That's irrelevant to me also. You understand? They say God knows my heart. I know my heart, okay? I know my heart. And I can't expect people to truly see my heart and know how I feel, because those feelings and emotions are for me. Nobody has felt what I feel. Just like I've never felt any of your feelings. You understand? But those feelings are very real. You understand? I know what it feels like and has felt like to see my wives, my family, me, my newborn son talked about in ways that I could have never imagined. So I can understand how she feels, whether you feel she deserves it or not, whether she's put her life online or not, it's still going to feel like that to a person who's seeing their name talked about, who's seeing their actions and things discussed or whatever. And I know I can't justify her behavior. It's not about that though. It's simply about the things I've done. And if I realize what I have done is less than the character that I want to display, then I should apologize. You understand? Please don't be offended at me correcting something so I can move forward, okay? It's based on my values and my awareness, okay? And again, it's not something I want to be known for. And I want to say this. Yes, Briana posts her life. Yes, she does some things online that give you guys room to discuss her. But I'm going to tell you what she doesn't do. I've never seen her take another person's situation and make it her own. And get online, bash them, talk about their children, talk about their families, their dead parents and things like that because she doesn't agree with what they did in their own life. She has her own life and it unravels online and however you want to say it, okay? But if you can understand how many of you guys can get upset about some of the things that she's done or that other people has done, and then you can become reactive to things that people have said to you, you have to understand where she's coming from then, okay? Because she's not out here talking about someone else's life. People are talking about her life. Now, that's not saying that you don't have a right because we put our lives out here. You understand? But I'm just saying that I was really hard on Briana about how you handle your emotions and how you shouldn't come out here online and how you shouldn't say things in anger when she would say things to Robert and talk about him and stuff like that, how you shouldn't do that. But I'm seeing people do that and say worse to me and my children, about my family, when they're not going through a horrible divorce with me. They're simply just invested in this thing online. So they have said worse things to me than Briana ever did. Do you understand? And they're not tied to a horrible divorce. So many of you may not understand or agree that I should apologize to her based on what she did, but I see it as my contribution. My contribution, if I had never made a video addressing Briana and the things that she was doing and saying about my brother, if I had just called her directly, I don't think she would have went online and attacked me the way she did. And so I have to be accountable to that part and say, you know what? I'm sorry. And I truly am. I shouldn't have handled that like that. Okay? But I also understand my feelings at that time was that my brother was being, his reputation was being assassinated. He was being accused of things that...
Now, this is the only thing that I know a lot of people gonna disagree with me on. And I get it why they disagree, but it's truly how I feel. I don't really blame siblings or relatives for coming out defending a person's name. Like I told Toya, I understood where you came from. Dawn, I understood where you came from. Kevin, I understand. Like that's just me, cause maybe I grew up so family, or like me and my siblings, we just don't play about each other like that, right? I would never really judge somebody for naturally defending their siblings. You know what I'm saying? I be just side-eyeing the people who just be content creators who come out and just randomly start attacking people because they made a comment about the person they support. Like I can understand why psychologically a relative would do that, because families stick together, or even a close friend, or your best friend, or your day one, like somebody you friends with. But when it's people like content creators who have these parasocial connections, like they don't really know these people real life, or these people just cool online, it be people like that I be thinking they be on some weirdo shit. That's just me. Unless you can show some type of advocacy of why you come out and go against somebody who you barely know, unless it's something around your brand, I will understand. Right? But it been times that I literally, even though I've seen everybody kumbaya, apologize to each other, some of the shit is bullshit. They just being fake because there is a division that happens. Some people are genuine, like Kevin, I believe, right? And people who Felicia, had to, talk to, because my heart is genuine how I feel about Felicia, right? Some people I just, feel like it's bullshit. Some people they genuine. It be them people who I be like, why did you attack me in the first place? Right? You know what I'm saying? You came for me. Now you cool. And you trying to be cool. Like, it be stuff like that. I be like, what's the deal with that? You know what I'm saying? You giving yourself away. Now that you think about it. Because ain't nobody gonna ever say Neo ass attacked me for no goddamn reason. Right? I bet you if I did make a video about somebody who never spoke of me, I bet you it's something educational behind it. Criticism. I might be challenging their belief, their religion. Or if it's bad behavior, it's gonna go fall under advocacy, right? Depending on if it's like DV or sexual assault against women and children or some shit like that. But I understand why Kevin went in defense mode. I just agree with him when I said he could have handled it better, because y'all remember how the sisterhood really got me to side with them over this Kevin and Briana thing is when they kept telling me, because I wasn't there when it happened, but I was told that when Briana was mentally breaking down, she had a mental breakdown online and told people, was begging people to leave her alone, that she just can't handle this shit no more. They told me that Kevin was pressing on her and was like telling people, don't let up on her. Keep going. Don't stop. That's when the first time I gave Kevin some dagger eyes. I was like, nigga, you was trying to get a black woman to unalive herself? What's up with that? Kind of type of time you was on. You feel what I'm saying? So I think that's like the first time I really was like, Kev, the fuck, is this true? You feel what I'm saying? So, but I'm glad he did this though. That the universe need this. This needed to be out there. I'm really glad that he did. And I think Kevin is genuine. Like, do I know his every move? No, but I studied Kevin for a long time. I studied this man for a long time. That's why I was really disappointed when shit went down. But it be the weirdos, Kevin, who just be like how your friend, you had a couple of friends, Kevin, that came for me, and I didn't even know they pissed this earth, but they made a whole dissertation, even down to one of the other girls, the one who said she wanted to fight me, randomly just jumped online and told y'all I hate men, don't know nothing about me. I hate men, but my master teacher is the man that you defended. Just saying shit, But I understand why Kev, Toya, Don, and all the people who we know are siblings, even Am and her sister, right? Them having each other back. It be the people who not related or not real friends or real life. I don't understand y'all at all, But again, people do shit for views. I understand that. So
he did not do. And
there's nothing wrong with trying to protect somebody's reputation, especially if you know that's outside their character.
And not stand by and allow that to happen, because those type of accusations can get a man injured, severely hurt in the streets. Okay, those type of accusations can ruin a man's career. Okay, and even the phone call to 911 could have cost him his life. So of course I was angry as well. But at the same time, I could have called her personally, guys. But it was being put online, so I felt like that's the way to attack it. That's the way to combat it. But truthfully, I can't say that with 100% certainty that was the best way to go about that. It's a way to go about it, sure. But who's to say if I would have called her and had an honest heart-to-heart conversation with her, that she wouldn't have thought about those things and went about it a different way. The video where I recorded her talking to me about my brother, you could hear how she spoke to me then, that she had a lot of respect for me, even after all this stuff had been said. And you heard her apologize to me on that video, on that recording, for the things that she had said. Now, when we got on live, she began to say those things again. And so part of my anger was, how are you going to apologize for something and then go right back and do it? So I was like, actually I didn't even think. You can't even control your bowels, blah, 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 blah. Started talking junk back. The way I was raised, man, is you don't let somebody sit there and punk you or talk junk to you and you don't say nothing back or do anything back if it's in front of your face. You understand? And I can see how even subconsciously I still held on to those teachings. But that is not the way to get to stoicism. Many of us cannot be stoic because we were raised in an environment that is about antagonizing and coercing and instigating. And so you feel your ego is tied to whether you stand up for yourself or not, right? And so you feel like you have to, or you're a bitch. You have to, or you're a coward, or you're less than a man. You see what I'm saying? But being stoic is about not allowing people to control you, not allowing people to bring the worst out of you. If they're displaying the worst parts of themselves, you don't have to stoop to their level.
Facts.
I don't care if people think you're a coward, if people think you're a punk. You understand? But that's the environment I grew up in, and I could see that after that, or during that encounter, I learned the hard way that I still got work to do. It had been so long since I had been in arguments with people or anything like that, that I actually thought I had outgrew all of that stuff. But what happened is I removed myself from that environment. I chose people to be in my life who were not like that. And so it had been so long since I had been around that. But like they say, once you learn how to swim, once you learn how to ride a bike, it's in you forever. And so I realized that maintaining the person that I want to be requires constant focus, okay? Constant prayer, which means constant meditation, being constantly aware of yourself, okay? And keeping your path in your mind, because if you don't, someone will take you down the wrong path.
Facts. And I would like to add discipline on that. That's why I was trying to tell y'all, I'm not giving these people no more crash out videos. I don't care what people come out and say about me from the day I told y'all I was gonna stop. I'm also add self-control on that. You know what I'm saying? Like and this dude 100% on his game on this. And this is the man that I knew. This when people was mocking me, I was like, y'all wasn't there when he was teaching, clearly. Y'all know him from this drama with these females, but this man know better. I kept saying that shit in the Cold Breaker video. I was like, this shit is way beneath him. Right? But and you know what? The true story is when me and him got into it, if Kevin would have responded a different way, me and him wouldn't have went back and forth. Actually, you remember at one point I did leave him alone, right? Especially when I found out his child was, a unique, right? Even though he took that as I was dissing him, I would never make fun of a kid, right? The cute self. He's such a cutie too. They posted some pictures of his eyes are so big and bright, just examining the universe, right? Looking at his world. But anywho, his baby, when they told me that the baby was had complications, because I still had my heart for Kevin, I left Kevin alone. Like, okay, I'm not gonna mess with him while he's going through something tough that parents have to deal with if they have a child that's dealing with some things, right? Because that's gonna take a lot of focus. But I literally kept telling people, yo, man, Kevin knows better. He's disappointing me on this, man. Just ignore these damn people. I do. Because more people I could have did better, but majority of the people, because I'm telling y'all, if I was that bored, I would have content every day if I respond to y'all on how many times people come and say stuff about me, right? Especially with some of my supporters who let me, what's the name? What's the name said this about you? Okay, thank you for letting me know. But I'm not responding. I don't even know who the fuck that is. That's not the first video they made about me. It's clearly ain't gonna be the last. Never even spoke their name over here, and they keep making videos about it. Let them make it. I don't care. Who the fuck are they? That video still ain't gonna prove to me Jesus existed, right? So you wasting your breath, So, but he just so on point on this stuff. I'm gonna just end it here. With Kev, and I'm finna play. I know I told you I was gonna stop, but it's actually I forgot. It is a dude who I've been listening to lately. I want to play a little bit of his video when I came across his live, and I encourage y'all to come and check him out too. He's another black ex-pastor, right? Like Kevin. I think his name is Dante, if I'm not mistaken. But he did a video like a month or so ago. When I was really being overwhelmed with life, being here in this country, stuff kind of gets stressful when unforeseen things begin to happen that can, make things tough for us down here, right? Life began to happen, and I was getting a little stressed about it, trying to figure out what to do. Y'all know to maintain my stress, I play video games. I don't turn to substance to help me get through. I'm not judging anybody who does, because I know a lot of people cope the way they cope. They have their vices and stuff like that. I know addiction runs real bad on both sides of my family, so I chose not to partake in substance. And number two, I'm a truck driver, right? I can't smoke, if I wanted to, but and then y'all know I don't really do alcohol. Every now and again, I might do wine or just have a glass, but I don't drink too often. Y'all might catch me not once a month, once every other month, maybe having a drink of Hennessy or some shit. But she'll tell you, like, even with her birthday, I drink wine. While everybody else is turning up on the liquor. But I don't have anything that I can turn to help medicate, or what they call self-medicate. So the way my brain to help myself out, I do distraction, like the video game is my escape and stuff like that. But I came across this dude named Dante. I've been watching him for a couple of months, and oh yeah, I know who Spinoza. Like, come on now, I know who that is. God. Come on now. I ain't been going that long now. I know who that is, but he knew. But I don't, I turned to the video games for whatever. But I came across this dude named Dante, and he talked about. I just like how he talked about when people kind of like say things to you that they disappointed in you, or people like your family, friends feeling like you let them down. I had to have a serious conversation with a family member who I love, cherish dearly. And I had to remind them, it's not that I'm not trying to be available to you when you need me. I got to take care of myself first, right? I gave them an example, like when there's a plane crash, or there's an emergency with the plane and the oxygen mask falls. It's a reason why they always tell passengers to put the mask on themselves first before they help the person next to them, or try to put the mask on the child. They actually tell you to get yourself situated so you can help, because if you can't breathe, you ain't gonna be able to help no goddamn body. So I was just telling them, like, let me fill up my battery, let me breathe, let me get right here, and then I'll be right there for you. Just be a little patient, right? I'm not trying to disappoint you, but I'm human, right? And then me being an empath, I get drained, and then I'm a double fire sign, and then the stuff that's written in the stars about me, I feel more intense than most people do. That's why I think my shit come off as more explosive. Like if I'm really angry about something, I really feel that anger, right? If I really love something, I really passionately love. That's why even with Queen Gay, when we go through shit, why I just, trying to make it work, right? So I everything I do is intense, because that's just like how I was molded for the way I was shaped, right? So I feel everything. When I say I feel everything, I feel everything. That's why my anxiety is so severe, right? I genuinely feel this stuff. So I just felt like it was a good message that he gave when he was just telling people, let people breathe. My family member understood, and then of course I blessed them with something that I knew would make them happy, and just let them know, look, I love you, but you just know I gotta breathe. Just let me breathe. Let me catch that L. And I'm gonna be there for you. I always been there for you. But right now, I gotta recharge. I'm not superhuman yet. I'm not a god yet, right? I'm here with you, so I'm not there yet. When I'm on the other side, and if the things work out the way I believe it is, then I'll really have you back on the other side, right? But as I'm here, I can only do so much. I'm limited, right? So, but on the other side, I'm gonna have you back. Just know that, right? But anywho, let me play this guy video. Kevin's video was about 27 minutes. I played about 17 minutes of it. So 10 minutes I didn't get to, but y'all kind of get the gist. He was very clear on what he meant. And I agree with everything the man said 100%. So I just don't understand why people was upset about it. Anybody who's, I think, upset, I just feel like if you really genuinely are upset, you might want to check your spirit. You might be an agent of chaos. You're one of those people who rather dwell in chaos than peace. I like peace. I like tranquility. I don't like drama. and stuff like that. So I don't like when I have to operate in such what I call low frequencies. So all right, I'm gonna play just a little bit of him, and then I'm gonna end it this time. But I gotta let some people hear because I just like how he worded this. And he a cool dude. Let me put his channel. Well, here's the link to the video, and then I'll put his channel. And make sure y'all go check him out if you into because like I said, he's an ex-pastor deconstructing. He already deconstructed and he helping people along the way. And he does a lot of good lessons. So I was feeling him as soon as I came across him. So but this video he was talking about, letting people breathe. Y'all gotta let people be human. So
doesn't mean a bad life. So that one of my children,
back this up a little bit.
Math. The more people we have living as their best selves, the less people we have fucking with other folk. That's the math. The more people, this is why I show up every Sunday, because if I can find a few miserable folk and make them a little less miserable, if I can find a few folk who are ready at this moment on the edge of risking it all, talk to me and give them something worth holding on to, a rational reason to keep moving forward. No, I'm going to do that because that's going to get me better outcomes. I'm selfish with it. I want my kids to live in a world of fully formed, functional people. I want my kids to live in a world where they are with other people who understand that a bad day doesn't mean a bad life, so that one of my children don't lose their life because somebody had a bad day. So I'm using my voice and my mind to help people realize that you are capable. You are more than enough in most cases. And so I want to see everybody at their best, because when you are not, you reduce the capacity of the whole system. Shit, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get this deep. Self-care isn't indulgence in moments like this. It's participation. Staying regulated is staying present, is staying able. That's how shared emergencies are survived, not by heroics. We've got to kill this hero culture in our reality. It's beautiful in our fiction, but when it becomes a part of our reality, we're either making ourselves someone else's martyr, or we're martyring someone else to make ourselves feel better. But shared emergencies are survived through sharing the emergency by people who remain functional. Which brings me to my second point of today's conversation. If y'all are enjoying this, can I get a hell yeah? Your breath is your priority. We should have Beyonce up here singing, "Gotta catch my breath." I think she was saying "lose my breath," but when the air gets thin, care for yourself. It sounds counterintuitive.
Listen to this, because this is the part that got my attention. Because when I was going through it, I was like, this is just good timing. This is good timing.
It sounds backwards even. It sounds selfish even. But when the air gets thin, baby, care for yourself first. Not as indulgence, not as escape, not as a reward, but as preservation. Love yourself enough to want to be here. Love yourself enough to want to preserve you. Don't wait for somebody else to have that love for you. Prioritize that love for yourself. Who told you that you got to wait for somebody else to love you right? Who told you that you got to wait for somebody else to prioritize you? Quite honestly, and I'm being real. I'm going to look into the main camera. Quite honestly, I'm being real. I didn't become nothing until I stopped waiting on other people to see me as something. You know what I'm saying? Like I literally, like, who told you you need permission to be great? Who told you you need affirmation to be loved? Who told you you need anybody else's support to be peaceful in your own home? No, these are all things you can give to yourself, but you got to remember that you can. You got to remember that you are worth preserving, that you are worth protecting. Why are you bowing up at me like this? Because I am worth protecting. Jalapeno. Well, why you just won't apologize when we want you to apologize? Because I am worth preserving. And when it comes to me, I don't check with you on what's best with me. I check with me because I am worth preserving. I want you to consider adopting that as a practice, that before you do anything, check with yourself. Is this something I really want to do? Once I realized I was mature enough to live with my consequences, I realized I was mature enough to make my own choices. Well, this might happen. I'll handle that if that happens. Oh, y'all ain't ready. This is, listen, self-care in moments like this, it isn't a lifestyle choice. It's survival functionality. It's bigger than responsibility. You can't save the plane if you can't breathe. I'm sorry. There are rooms you've seen me step away from because I realized, I'm not going to be able to breathe here. When things first started kicking off with my channel, there was a large organization that wanted me to be a part of this stuff, but then they were like, hey, in order for you to be on here, you can't do Sunday shows on your own channel. And I was like, I can't breathe. Oh shit, I can't breathe. I can't be in here because I'm gonna need to be able to breathe. I'm gonna need to be able to breathe. Jalapeno. You can't help anybody if you can't breathe. I couldn't do what I do if I would let other folks control when I breathe and when I don't. I've walked away from opportunities that other people would die for, which I don't know why, because breathing is more important to me than anything. That's not philosophy, that's physics. If you're gasping for air, everything else becomes noise. Hear me well right now. Hear me well. If you can't breathe, everything else is a distraction. If you can't breathe, everything else is a distraction. For everything that's trying to get your attention, ask yourself, what are my oxygen levels like right now? If you can't breathe, everything else is a distraction. Your breath is your priority. If you can't breathe, I am watching so many people destroy their lives because you don't realize, if you can't breathe, baby, that thing they trying to pull you into, that's a distraction.
Right.
You need to focus on breathing. You need to focus on putting your mask on. Right now, that's a distraction. When you can, and it's people preying on our sense of smallness, on our sense of limitation, on our sense of being finite. If I don't do something now, then I won't be able to do anything. No, baby, if you don't breathe now, you won't be able to do anything. If you can't breathe, is this hard? Is this hard? Let me put it to you this way. Okay? You are out in the middle of an ocean and you see a cruise ship sinking. All right? Oh, this is too good. Damn it, this is too good. You are in the middle of the ocean and you see a cruise ship sinking. Your heart goes out to him. You hear the crying. You hear the screaming. You see the fucking Titanic going down. In the middle of that moment, you also realize that your ass can't swim. And you are in the middle of an ocean. If you can't breathe, everything else is a distraction. You've got to breathe first. Your good intentions are often harming others and yourself. If you can't breathe, everything else is a distraction. Purpose becomes a distraction. Convictions become background chatter. Even good intentions lose their usefulness because breath is a gatekeeper. I know this feels counterintuitive. The plane is shaking, the alarms are loud, the world looks like it's spiraling, and we don't even got to stay metaphorically right now. For many of you, this is literal.
This is stuff I decided, like I said, I had to play this because I literally came across this live while I was going through when the shit started to get a little tough for me, right? And I literally was like, damn, I'm getting overwhelmed. I know what I need to do. I need to like fall back. I need to, stop some of the shit, ignore some shit, set some boundaries, I need to just breathe. Like I kind of know because even though he's just giving life advice, and mind you, this guy used to be a preacher. He's not a preacher no more. That's why he keeps saying jalapeno instead of hallelujah, right? Because he's using the filler words from when he used to, I guess, say hallelujah. I know just studying Buddhism how important it is, breath is. That when I had some anxiety attacks in the past, that even when my heart rate is like racing, feel like it's about to bust out of my chest, the way I even regulated my heart to keep calm my nervous system was to take in breaths, slowly and control the breathing. It can literally feel like it could save your life just trying to get that breath in, right? And even when I was trying to express myself to a certain group of people, like, hey, I'm just trying to breathe. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna be all right soon, right? It became more into making it about this person's problem than the problem that was actually right there being presented, right? It pissed me off to the point that I said, this is what I'm talking about. At the end of the day, only person that Neo gonna have to worry about focusing on first is myself first before I can extend my hand and help people who's asking for help. Right. And I got what he said, that metaphor when he was like, you watching a ship sink, you want to go run to help and save people, but if you jump your ass in that ocean, you're going to drown because you can't even swim. Right. So sometimes people feel hopeless when they want to offer their help, but sometimes you're just not in the position, or you're not the right person, right, to be a hero in that moment. I actually got a song that I'm going to be releasing soon about being actually an anti-hero. I kind of had a self-reflection among myself where I don't even want to be seen as a hero to the world anymore, right? I don't even want to be seen as a villain, more like an anti-hero, right? Somewhere in the middle, right? For as my character and the way I move in the song, I'll explain it more because I actually like I'm working on it, right? But I got that when he was like, sometimes how you gonna save somebody you can't breathe? You struggling to breathe, right? You ain't no good at that moment. I know when my battery is low, right? I know when it's out of hand because she be trying to put me in the spiritual bath. Let me stop picking on her. She means well, but I know, because baby will say something. Next thing I know, she doing the little sage stuff. And I'm like, what's going on? What happened? You know what I'm saying? I get tunnel vision, right? I lose sight. I get distracted. My baby brother got on me about that the other day. Girl, get back to them damn lessons. Get back to what you do. And start letting them fucking people distract you. Fuck them people. Like, he literally be telling me that, fuck them. And fuck whoever walk out of your life. Right? Fuck them. Distraction. You know what you're supposed to be here for. Right. And I got this when I came across this video. I was like, man, a bitch is trying to breathe, bro. But I'm getting punished for that. Asking for breath. Can you just give me a second so I can catch my breath? That shit hurt me when I realized that people full of shit. That shit hurt. Regardless how they feel about it. I was like, God damn, I'm sitting up here breaking down. And I'm just saying, I need space. I just need to breathe. You can't help me because you don't even understand me, first off. Especially if you mad at me for the way I responded to you. You see me breaking the fuck down. But again, purpose and destiny. I'm over it. I thought I lost something just the next day to find out I didn't lose anything. If you study people who practice martial arts, or like mixed, MMA, whatever, the way that they make themselves stronger, the way that they make their bones stronger. Y'all know that these people break their bones. They punch on stuff, kick on things, especially like the shin bone. The reason why these people can kick through shit, break bricks, and kick somebody in the face and bust their jaw and stuff like that, because they purposely fracture their bones. Because when the bone heals, y'all know the bone gets stronger. Blew my mind when I realized that. When I was trying to ask myself, when I was, praying and meditating, asking the universe, like, damn, why is a bitch always getting hurt, bro? These people be like fucking with me, man. And it came to me clear as day, even when I realized that, so you can get stronger. Fractured bones, they grow back stronger. And that's how they able to continue to, throw those powerful kicks and stuff. And it don't bother them. It don't even hurt no more. The scar tissue and all that. But the bone actually grows back stronger than what it was. The bone is strong, but when you fracture it and let it grow back, it goes back stronger. Did you know that? Blew me, but I understood it. So I be telling the universe, okay, let me go through the emotions. Let me feel it. If this is going to make me get stronger, let's just do it. The shit sucks. I wish I was another way you can make me get stronger, but everybody knows even when you build muscle, same thing with muscle. You break those fibers in your muscle. You wear them out to the point that you exhaust those muscles and you break them. And as your body is going through recovery, they get stronger because your brain, your body knows that you're telling yourself you want to be able to lift more so you don't injure yourself, right? So that's how muscles is built. Sometimes you got to go through the uncomfortable. And I had to accept that when I was mad about what just happened to me not too long ago. I said, how the fuck did that happen? The fuck did I do? Bitch, it's like my ancestors be smacking me in the back of my head. Hey, do you want to grow or not? Now, you can't be complaining and we putting you through the fucking, putting you on the course, but you complaining every time somebody fucking hurt your feelings and some shit like that. Feel it, move on. But stop getting distracted. And breathe, girl. When you suffocating, take a breath, pause. If you out of breath, stop, take a breath. They'll be all right. If they love you, they'll be there. If they don't, let them walk out the fucking door and lock that door when they leave. I had to accept that. I mean, I'm telling you, I be getting well taken care of when I be going through this shit, right? Not pampered because I still have to go through it. But when I'm going through it, somebody, it's like the universe always show me there's somebody right there. I also had to remind me somebody I lay next to every night right there. Was right. About a situation, was right. Been right, always right. It took me a minute, but God damn, she right again. I need to put a scoreboard up there so y'all can just see that this girl is so, like, at this point, she need to start doing tarot. I keep telling you need to do some tarot readings and make a little extra income because you too on point with this shit, but that's not, I guess she not doing that yet. Maybe she's still working on her own self. I can't speak for Queen yet, right? But I told her I think she need to read somebody energy. She need to do some card reading. She need to do something to help more people, even if she don't want to make money off of it, right? But I told her you need to, because you be too on point with my shit. Spooky. But when this man gave this shit, I'm telling you, it's like I knew it. I was like, when I heard this shit, I was like, damn, right on time, ain't it? And then the drama happened in my situation. I was like, damn, I remember what the dude just said. But guess what? I'm never going to feel bad for putting myself first and breathing, trying to breathe. I don't owe nobody nothing if I'm not no good to myself or people who need me or want me around. It's a difference. When somebody need me and want me, it's a big difference, especially how I show up. But I am showing up as the world's greatest auntie. I ain't gonna care what nobody say about that shit. Main focus. Right? Very important to me. That's why I'm changing my shit on the internet. But that shit blew me when I realized that. I was like, damn, the bone gets stronger? That's wow. It hurts, but it makes them stronger. Ain't that crazy? How that work here? And how breath is just important. Can't save nothing. Goddamn body, you about to pass the fuck out. I'm breathing so I can try to stay here. This dark entity be trying to take me out every turn. If it ain't through family, through friends, through the job, through my own. Sometimes it'll use me to distract myself, to find a way to attack. Sometimes I get in my own fucking head. Anxiety, right? I was like, damn, bro. Purpose and destiny. Let's get back on track. I'm glad Kevin back on track, man. You say you used to, babe? Yeah, and I used to Oh, yeah, I think you need to get back on it because Don't say it on here, but you know that. Yeah, dude, maybe you need to get back on it. Cause is it the moo? Is it when you wear the moo? Cause it seems like when you wear the moo, that's when I get the most accurate.
No.
You wearing your moo-moos. See, like you get. She got a moo now, y'all. But I ain't gonna. Girl, churn. The moo get her superpowers. When she got the moo, I be like, oh, here we go. Girl, what's finna happen, churn? Who's gonna churn? Who finna churn? Tell me what you see. Hey, I'm gonna start calling you the Oracle. If I'm Neo, then you the Oracle. I'm finna start calling my girl the Oracle. Officially, babe, you the Oracle. Look at it right in front of me the whole time. All right, a few more minutes, y'all, then I'm gone.
It's literal. You're looking at the world and you like, this motherfucker is going down. The masks have dropped. The flight attendants are panicking. The pilot has gotten sick on his buttons. You know, panic tells you to rush. Urgency tells you to skip steps. But skipping breath doesn't make you faster. It makes you sick. And some of you wondering right now, like, why do I feel so depleted? Because, baby, you can't skip breath like you skip meals. Movement without oxygen isn't action, it's reaction. And even dead bodies react. Reaction rarely helps anyone. If you can't breathe, you can't help. So the first step to saving anything, whether it's your family, whether it's your community, whether it's your future, whether it's our shared future, the first step isn't good strategy. It's breath. Take a breath, not to avoid reality, not to numb out, but to stay present enough to respond with clarity. That's why caring for yourself isn't selfish, it's strategic. It's choosing to stay regulated when chaos is loud. It's choosing to remain functional when everything else is fraying. It's choosing to stay in the moment long enough to matter. But here's the turn we have to make. Because once you understand how vital breath is for you, once you recognize how fragile capacity really is, it should change how you treat other people as well.
Absolutely.
Because the person next to you may not be lazy. They might be oxygen deprived. They might not be unmotivated. They might be overwhelmed. The people in your life who you've been depending on might not be failing you. They might be struggling to breathe, which brings me to point number 3, I think. Let them people breathe. Sometimes people can't do for you what you expect them to do, not because they don't care, not because they're unreliable, not because they're trying to disappoint you, but because they're struggling with their oxygen masks too. And I get it. You live in a world that convinced you that they were supposed to have their shit together. You live in a world that convinced you that there are people doing better than you. But the reality is, no matter what it looks like, no matter how much it shines, sometimes disappointment comes from other people who are just struggling to breathe. And I'm not saying you got to tolerate it. I'm not saying you got to deal with it. I am saying that you might want to learn to start putting your mask on first. Because maybe they're not ignoring you. Maybe they're regulating themselves. Maybe they're not withholding support. Maybe they're trying to stay conscious. And this matters because we often personalize what is actually physiological and situational. We assume neglect when it might be depletion. We assume apathy when it might be overwhelm.
We assume neglect when it might be depletion. That's why I make sure people who I care about the most, as soon as I sense that that's what you think is going on, tell them right away, nah, don't think that. This ain't no neglect. Just trying to keep my shit together. I'm trying to hold my shit together, man. It ain't neglect. I promise you it ain't. If it ain't that. I'm just trying to stay here. And for me to stay here, you might not be able to have certain access to me. I had to explain that to a family member recently too, dealing with that. Now this person's very important to me, so that's why I made sure, hey, they absolutely got it. But when somebody else chose to leave, adios. Bye. Because if you couldn't see it for what it was, you ain't gonna never see it. I'm just trying to hold my shit together. And I've been holding my shit together before, and I will hold my shit together because I was holding it together before you was here. But I know what to do when I see that it's getting compromised. Been there, done that. So I take care of myself before I become unkept until I can't, you know? I just made sure I'm good. That's it. That's all I was doing, making sure this was good. Always the bad guy, bro. They tell me to take accountability. I absolutely do. That's why I don't hide what it is that causes me to do what I do. And when I'm wrong, when I'm good, I apologize. I always come back to apologize. Didn't even get that chance to apologize before a couple of people was like, fuck you, Neo.
We assume someone is failing us when they're just barely holding themselves together. Remember, looks better, still barely breathing. And when we forget that, we start demanding breath from people who don't have any to spare. That's how resentment builds. That's how misunderstanding spreads. That's how we turn shared emergencies into isolated battles. Letting people breathe doesn't mean lower.
Back that up again, because that was deep. That might have went over somebody's head. I gotta let y'all hear that again.
Misunderstanding spreads. That's how we turn shared emergencies into isolated battles.
Shared emergencies into isolated battles. Shared emergencies into isolated battles. That shit resonate with me. Imagine, just give an example. Somebody say Black Lives Matter. A group of people start screaming, yeah, all lives matter. Yeah, duh, all lives matter. But right now, Black people going through it right now. We need a little bit more attention just on this situation. Imagine somebody say, you know, cancer, brain cancer is very, is a very harsh, aggressive cancer because a lot of people don't survive breast cancer. Imagine somebody bringing up skin cancer, like something that can be prevented if early detected. Take more people out, you know what I'm saying? One is more harsh. Imagine somebody say, yeah, but you know, you worrying about your brain cancer, but what about the skin cancer? Okay, but right now we're talking about the brain cancer because most people don't survive this cancer. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's neglecting what you're saying. There's just one thing that's a little bit right now should be more prioritized. And I just crazy because I can't believe that I just realized that a group of grown women sat up there and just did not catch what the hell was going on. Well, one or two did. But I was like, how, Sway? When there's a state of emergency. Unless you just didn't want to. I'm telling you, I just don't get this shit, man. Breath is very important. That's why I love Buddhism. That's why I turned to it when I was learning how to regulate myself to help calm down my nervous system. To breathe. Because when you breathe, it puts yourself in the present. You're in that present moment. It tells you to focus on your breath. Take it in. Breath is good. It's oxygen. It feeds your mind. It gets the blood going. It gets your heart. Like, it's so important to take a breath. And it's so important when you're aware of the breath. You'll be surprised how you really calm down the noise. I love breathing and meditating. I have lowered my blood pressure before, just meditating, breathing, breath. Even though this man is no longer a pastor anymore, and now he ain't preaching, telling people just to turn and lean on God. He's actually now giving people wisdom of things scientifically proved that will help improve our health mentally and physically. I remember I had some surgery, and these people watched my heart go from resting heartbeat as soon as I got a little anxious about what could go wrong, in that surgery when they was letting me know what the complication. These people watched my heart go from resting heartbeat to like you would thought I was running a marathon. And the doctor squeezed my hand. He said, "Take some breaths in, just breathe." And I said, "I am. I'm trying to. It's the brain." He said, "Just take some breath in." Took about 4 or 5 breaths. Heart just instantly calmed down. Breathing is very important. Only thing I ask, can I breathe? Just let me breathe. Give me a second. I'm trying to catch my breath, man. Trying to stay here. Trying to be here. Ain't gonna be no good to nobody if I'm out. Well, if right now I ain't no good to nobody if I can't breathe. If I'm struggling. If I'm depleted. Emergencies become an isolated incidents. It becomes more about your needs or that your needs or my feelings are important. Nobody never said anyone's feelings is not important, especially when it come down to me. But at this moment, there's just something bigger that needs to be addressed. Can I breathe? I'm tired of crashing out online. I'm tired of letting these bitches get in my head when it come down to that rape shit. That's what really a lot what was going on with me. Tired of that shit. But again, I became the bad guy again. Because I wanted to take care of myself.
Letting people breathe doesn't mean lowering the standards. It means adjusting expectations to reality. It means recognizing that capacity fluctuates, that strength has limits, that everyone you encounter is managing more than you can see. I can get it that sometimes that you're so used to them being the strong friend, but what do you do when the strong friend can't be strong all the time? You let them people breathe. I hope this is helping somebody. Oh, damn. When you begin to move with that type of awareness, you stop assuming that everyone has the same oxygen level. That doesn't make you weaker. You become wiser. You become someone who doesn't confuse exhaustion with indifference. Some people, they're not apathetic. They're just tired, man. There are some people you're misjudging and mistreating. Because why you ain't loud? Why you ain't mad? They tired. They're exhausted. We get it that your ass is late to the fucking party, but some of us realize this country was a fucking shit show decades ago. Welcome to the party. Some people are tired. When you begin to realize that, you become someone who doesn't mistake survival mode for lack of care. When you can look at somebody else and say, "Oh shit, I see what they're doing." That's something I've been very honest about ever since I've started sharing content on the channel. That hell, I'm in survival mode. I spent nearly 3 decades of my life wasting my fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
You think I got time?
Man, I felt that. That's how long he been preaching. I actually felt that because sometimes I have to check myself, right? Especially when I was saying that, man, y'all, y'all did this shit for how long? You feel what I'm saying? Y'all wasted a lot of time. You feel what I'm saying? I had to check myself. Neil, don't judge you people because so many people did change. You know what I'm saying? Some of them just like, damn, bitch, you just got here. You don't know nothing. I had to humble myself and eat that. You right. You goddamn right. I don't know nothing. That's why I don't want to be associated with this. Thank you for the heads up. But I just like how he really just like breaking this shit down. You know what I'm saying? You just got here. But don't judge people how they responded, because they're not responding the way you think they should.
They're exhausted. We get it that your ass is late to the fucking party, but some of us realize this country was a fucking shit show decades ago. Welcome to the party. Some people are tired. When you begin to realize that, you become someone who doesn't mistake survival mode for lack of care. When you can look at somebody else and say, "Oh shit, I see what they're doing." That's something I've been very honest about ever since I've started sharing content on the channel. That hell, I'm in survival mode. I spent nearly 3 decades of my life wasting my fucking time.
When I tell you I felt that shit when he said that, he talking about the religious stuff. Because you know how hard it is when these pastors, that's why I be loving sharing their content. when they finally come out and just tell y'all what it is. Because some of them will continue to lie, and they be like, maybe I need to reach out to Brother Eli again, let him tell the story again. Some of them will just sit up there. They know they don't believe in the shit. They have lack faith, or they just, you know, they will sit up there and keep collecting that money from y'all, and they know they don't really believe in it. Right? But that's what he was saying. Like, hey, I had to realize my whole life, this whole thing I lived was a lie. That's low-key how I be feeling when I be telling people, look, I'm just trying to get back on track. But unfortunately, I do have mental health, even though everybody has a form of mental health, but I actually do. I've been diagnosed, right? But there is a way that I can manage it. I have to regulate myself. I have to pull back. I can't let people drag me into the dark side of chaos. Sometimes I have to set boundaries, and it's nothing personal. I just got to take care of me. I'm not going to lose it again. I'm never going to let that shit ever happen to me again. And I'm not going to let people who damn sure wasn't there make me feel bad. You wasn't there in the darkness. You was not there. It was me. And regardless of people think they're more mentally stronger than me, keep convincing yourself that. One of us survived psychosis, and one of us is self-medicating. So believe that. If you truly want to believe that, believe that. I get through this world sober as hell. And that's not even trying to be like throwing shot, but that was fucked up when you said it. It was fucked up when you tried to insinuate that. You're not stronger than me. I don't self-medicate. And you know who I'm talking to. Now that I can say that now. I came back when my mind slipped. I came back. Can you do the same if it ever happened to you? We don't know. You ain't never been tested. I've been tested. I ain't gonna never let nobody else again on this internet make me ever doubt myself or my ability or my purpose. Just because we disagree on religion, nationality, or whatever. I know what I'm supposed to be doing. I just get distracted easily. Not no more. Never again. I'm breathing. Each day, I'm breathing. Even when it's hard to breathe, I'm still breathe. Until the day comes where the next time I exhale and it's not meant for me to inhale again, that means I passed away. Until then. But I'm breathing. I'm standing strong even if I have to stand alone. I'm going to just stand strong. I'm breathing. I got work to do. People need us. People need people like me, Kevin, this dude Dante. They need us. We're not demonic. We're not the devil. None of that. We're conscious, awake, and breathing. We're not hypnotized. We're not under a slumber. I know better, so I'm going to do better. And I promised my audience better. And I meant that.
You think I got time just to make new friends for no reason? No, I didn't come out of the cave to go back into it.
Amen.
No, I wasted time, y'all. I wasted time. I don't answer my phone today. I stopped 2014. I deconstructed, deconverted, stopped answering my phone, period. I got people in the secular community who are pissed off at me because I will not answer my phone for them. And I'm like, motherfucker, if I don't answer the phone for my damn mama, who the fuck is you? No, I don't answer my phone because I wasted nearly 3 decades of time. That's a lot of time. Nearly 3 decades. That's a lot of time.
30 years.
Okay? And I have 4 children. Okay? And I wasted 3 decades. No. Mm-mm. If you call in my phone, you better have an appointment and a good ass reason. Otherwise, you're going to be leaving a message after the beep. Because I am, in the words of Maxine Waters, I'm reclaiming my time. I'm reclaiming my time, and I'm doing more with my time than I've ever done before. So please don't mistake survival mode for lack of care. I'm in survival mode because I care, but I have a continuum of care. Shit. Okay, this is good. This is good, man. Oh, the truth is, most people are not trying to let you down. You know, like I got main character syndrome just like everybody else. You know, I embrace mine. Like I'm the main character in my life. But do you know where that stops at? In other people's lives. I'm not the main character in nobody else's life. Or at least I shouldn't be. I should not be the main character in your life. So once you realize
Some people who got these parasocial connection with these people online, they do. Ain't nobody the main character in my life. You know, I got some co-hosts. I got Baby Girl and, you know, Queen Gay. You know, people within the proximity. They got some co-stars. But I'm the main character because I got to do what I got to do. I can't live for nobody else. I got to live for myself so I can accomplish my purpose and destiny.
that you're likely not the main
Nobody trying to come back here with y'all in this foolishness. Ain't nobody trying to come back to Earth. Trying to reincarnate to something higher.
character in somebody else's life. 9 times out of 10, they're not doing something to you. 9 times out of, you know, like I got main character syndrome just like everybody else. You know, I embrace mine. Like I'm the main character in my life. But do you know where that stops at? In other people's lives. I'm not the main character in nobody else's life. Or at least I shouldn't be. I should not be the main character in your life. So once you realize that you're likely not the main character in somebody else's life, 9 times out of 10, they're not doing something to you. 9 times out of 10, the decision they made about you had nothing to do with you. In that fever dream classic, not G.I. Joe, Street Fighter, where they had the Addams Family dad playing Major Bison. There's a scene where Chun-Li, who's been waiting for her revenge her whole life, she been waiting for her revenge against Bison. Bison took everything from her. Bison destroyed her life, took her family, did everything. Okay? And she finally got face to face with that motherfucker. And she's standing there, and she's walking Bison through her pathology. She's walking Bison through why she is here and why she is planning to be the arbiter of his death, why she is there to be the carrier of his doom. And she says, on that day, you did this and you did this and you did this and you did all of this to me. And he says, oh, poor child. To you, that must have been the most important day of your life. But for me, it was just a Thursday. Don't be Chun-Li is the point of that story. You are the main character in your story. You are. It was the most important day for her. The mistaken calculation she made was thinking that it was just as impactful for him. And that's often a hard pill to swallow because sometimes people can hurt you in ways that cut so deep. And it doesn't necessarily make you feel better to find out they weren't even trying to. They were just trying to breathe. You know what I'm saying? Like you lose your parent to someone who's just trying to survive. It doesn't immediately make you feel better. Man, I hope this is helping somebody. All right, let me get to this last point because we got to go. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this last point?
Okay, I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna end it here. I put the link to so y'all can watch it. Like I said, it was a good. I've been enjoying his videos. I think, like I said, what's his name? Dorente. I think it's Dorente. I think I said his name wrong. I think I called this man Dante. Y'all gotta check him out. Subscribe to him. He just be, you know, he's really good. You know, but he helps people deconvert or when they question it and stuff. But he motivated me because it's like he was strumming my pain with his fingers, right? It's like he understood exactly how I was feeling before the situation happened to me. So then when it happened to me, I just went back and watched this video again just to see what I can pick up on the second listen, right? So, and it just helped. It fed me, mentally, helped me be content with decisions that I'm making in the future, that I have made for my future, and just move forward with it. So. I'm sorry, y'all. I just had looked at my notes and just realized it was some more stuff that I wanted to play. I think I wanted to play this one.
Do right by people so when they post stuff, you don't automatically assume it's about you. Cause if you feel hit every time somebody speak on loyalty, fake energy, and fake love, and all that type of stuff, then maybe it's you. Maybe it is about you. See, when you move right, you don't get triggered. You just move and keep scrolling. You keep going on about your business without feeling some type of way. But when you move foul, when you move flaw, when you move fake, when you move green, when you move creep, every post gonna feel personal. Everything you hear, you gonna take it personal from me, them, the internet, the radio. It don't matter. When you know you ain't living right and you moving wrong, you gonna take it personal no matter what you hear from anybody. That's why I tell people handle people with care. Cause when karma started posting, it don't tag names. Know that. Stop doing fuck shit, man, and you won't take everything personal. You won't think everything is about you. Sometimes y'all be giving y'all self more thought than the next person really giving you. Another motherfucker really ain't even thinking about you. Some don't even really even be about you. Some of y'all be giving y'allself way too much credit. It ain't that serious, big dog. It is not that serious, little mama. What the what? Take the what and leave the what?
I wanted to play that because, like I said, the situation, again, not going to detail, that kind of like pissed me off. I got accused of doing something that I absolutely did not do, right? And it just made me upset because I was like, especially when I found out that one of my supporters reminded me that I made this statement all the goddamn time, right? And I was just wondering why all of a sudden people thinking it was about them. It just blew me. But when I watched this, I was like, Now, once it was cleared up, what was said and what was not said, some people believe me, right, that I wasn't saying nothing towards them. But it baffled me when other people was consistent trying to still say that I did something I didn't do. It's only because I believe the universe is just reminding me that, some of y'all were just moving foul behind the scenes and you was feeling guilty. I had to accept that. Because I said, why would, and even after the truth come out, why would you still accuse me of something when you see that it was already vouched, somebody vouched for me that I didn't do what it was said that I did. And then just to come to find out, it's something I say all the goddamn time before. I've been saying this shit for a long time. They had to remind me on which videos. I said, you damn sure right, I do say that all the time. That's why I wasn't even thinking about in certain individual when I made the statement because it wasn't even about them. But I'm telling you, people, I talking about walking on eggshells. Well, I gotta walk on eggshells what the fuck I say, but no more. No more, I promise you that.
Hey, I just saw a post that said they really go hard for the ones who ain't do anything for them. And let's talk about that. Let's really talk about that. You wouldn't really understand this if you've never been in a situation where you really had to be a witness to someone choosing someone else who has done nothing for them over someone who has done absolutely everything for them. Someone who has shown up for them time and time again. Someone who has showed them nothing but genuine love, support, care. Someone who was loyal to their face and behind their back. Someone who held their hand through it all, even when life got hard. Someone who really showed up for them. And then someone comes along that they don't know from a can of paint, who has shown them nothing, has done nothing for them. And they will go so hard for that person as if they have been there their whole time. As if they have been the one who was in the storm with them. As if they have been the one who was showing up for them. And they really leave the person who was actually there showing up for them high and dry. They are really spit in their face as if they was never there for them. Like, it's so backwards. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it for real. Hey, I just saw a post that said they really go hard for the ones who ain't do anything for them.
I thought that was deep. Because when I heard this, it reminded me of Callie. I wanted to play that. It reminded me of him. When I like even said it, I was like, bro, do you not remember everything we've been through? I had your back since and it was you who put that invitation that you seen me more than a friend. Cause I was okay with the friend level. But you sent the invitation, you said you saw me more as like family and I became your sister. And then you start dating somebody and then just completely just or people who we argue with, like I be like, this shit remind me of I be like, don't y'all remember how the fuck we became friends? You know, like how come you don't recall that? Cause that's what I recall. Why I stay loyal to you. Right? But I'm telling you, I'm over that shit, bruh. I'm not caring or don't give a damn. People be walking out. I'm over that shit. Let them leave, y'all. I just don't get it. I be like, what the fuck? So
See, a lot of y'all never had people to tell y'all about yourselves, and it shows. Y'all walk around like y'all such great people because y'all surrounded by people that never check y'all about shit. But guess who gonna check you? I am. Y'all claim to be such great people with integrity and good hearts and loyal and honest, but I disagree. I done seen motherfuckers sit in my goddamn face and pretend to be one way. Whole time they felt a whole different motherfucking type of way. You feel what I'm saying? Honest where? Times people could have told me the truth, ain't never tell me a motherfucking thing. They would sit in your face, lie to you, be fake with you, not honest, not true about shit, but would put this image on like they just such great people and you're not. See, one thing about it, if you real, I'm gonna respect it. If you ain't shit, I'm gonna check it. See, you can't pick and choose when the fuck you wanna be real or a good person. If you really a real bitch, if you really a good person, you gonna be that shit 24 motherfucking 7, no matter who in the goddamn room, no matter the motherfucking circumstances. Y'all cannot be trusted. Y'all are not the good people y'all claim to be. I'm sorry to tell you that. Y'all be out here doing all type of fucked up shit to people. Y'all don't want to talk about that. Y'all don't hold yourself accountable to nothing. Y'all don't even grow mentally or spiritually, emotionally, nothing. But see, the people around y'all not telling y'all this shit. That's why y'all think y'all really that man or really that bitch, but you really not. I don't care how good you look on the outside, baby. That inside be fucked up. See, one thing about a mask, some people could see through it. I could see straight through that shit. You can't fool me. And that's exactly why I'm always the first person to get cut out of people's lives. Because, baby, I'm going to read your motherfucking ass. So, with that being said, y'all not real as y'all think y'all are. Y'all not as honest as y'all think y'all are. And y'all not good people like y'all claim to be. And I see that shit, period. See, a lot of y'all.
I played this because that's definitely giving the Aquarius energy. How I told y'all sometimes how them Aquarius can be when they be up on some shit. It kind of remind me of that. But yeah, I just came across those videos. I think these two got music on it, so I'm not gonna play it. Let me see. Do this one got music?
I saw this quote that said, if
Yeah, this one was deep. She made me put that shit on my community post. This the last one
I
video.
saw
And I'm
this
done.
quote that said, if betrayal was forgivable, the devil would be sitting next to God. Loyalty is not a question. And I felt that. Because, I was really sitting back and I was like, damn, is this something I can get past? And no, you knew how that would make me feel. And you still did it. And what the fuck did that mean? That I don't matter. Ooh, almost humbling. But you gotta be somebody to humble me. Ooh! All right, Ashley. Relax. Because the Lord Almighty could always humble me. That's the one person that can humble me. Feel me? I saw this.
I thought that was deep. And that's it. This the last video. I'm done. I ain't playing no more. I'm gonna stop sharing it. Hey. Thought that was deep because it kind of remind me the day when people was upset with me when I told old boy that I hated him. And I knew it was kind of hard for some people to kind of understand where I was coming from. But it really gets to me when somebody knows you, right? And you tell them what you've been through, right? And they know what your triggers are. They know what you about. And when they trying to hurt you, they go below the goddamn belt. Right? The nigga was making fun of my mental health. That's why I kept telling people when I told the nigga I hated him, it's cause when people was telling him to back off, cause I'm up here crashing the fuck out, right? That he didn't give a damn. So that's why when I was like, okay, fuck this nigga, I hate this nigga. A strong dislike, but people was telling me I was wrong as hell. But sometimes that'll get my attention. It don't. As soon as a bitch let me know they don't give a fuck about me, that's all I need to know. That's it. That's all it takes. As soon as I understand the assignment that you don't give two shits about me and making fucking lame ass excuses and shit like that, that's all I need to know. Have a nice life. Good riddance. Cause the sad thing is I gave a fuck about you. Because when life was lifing for you, I was there. Both of you. Life hit both of y'all. I was there. Even when I was trying to breathe, struggling to breathe in my own shit. It ain't nothing. When a female let me know they don't give a shit about me, fuck it. Fuck it. That's how I feel. You ain't gotta tell me twice. I don't need no example twice. I'm over that shit. Because you know I said it. But you ain't care. So that's it. I don't even think you're a bad person for not caring. I just wish you would have stayed the fuck away from me. That's kind of like how I feel. But just like I said, with the universe teaching me, for me to get stronger, I'm going to have to fracture some bones. I'm going to have to strain my muscles. I'm going to have to put the work in. So I'm going to have to deal with people doing fuckery when they come in my life. I'm just also learning not to hover over that shit, get out what I need to get out, and keep it moving. So, you said, Neil, I support some of your content in Cali, so I stay out of it, but I definitely can't tell you how to feel about someone you had a special connection with. It only hurts when they special. You know that, sis? I don't have people say shit to me. I don't be giving a fuck. You ain't never hear me say I hate anybody else. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it kind of helped because regardless how he want to explain that shit or not, he did betray me. And he know that. And he know he was mad about some political stuff. What was really the motivation behind it. Right? But I appreciate you letting me know you support us. And I'm not even telling you don't support him. Y'all ain't never hear me make no videos saying stay away from him, he a bad guy or whatever. Only thing I just let him know, like, hey, your priorities a little fucked up though, so you might want to lay off the gay jokes. Now that I'm out your life, stay out. You just lay off the gay jokes. We know how you feel about gay people. But yeah, he's talented. I ain't gonna never take everyone make some of the best music online. Very talented. We just disagree politically on a lot of stuff. Right? I was just surprised when I found out what side he was on because we never talked about the political stuff. That's it. But he let me know, sis, that he didn't give a shit when people was telling him to leave me alone about my mental health. He literally said he didn't give a shit. Oh. Well, fuck you. That's it. But I appreciate you letting us know. And also, I would never want people to choose. When it comes down to supporters, I'm not the type that if you support me and I don't like another person, I don't go check and write your name down and peep to see what you're saying over there or whatever. You have the right to be wherever you want to be. There's certain things people like about me and there's certain things they like about him. I don't do that to supporters. That also mentally fucks with y'all heads too. I care for the supporters and the spectators, even if they don't really care for me like that, right? I care about y'all mental health. I know that does something to some people when they know that they really like somebody, but somebody who they more loyal to, and they feel like they gotta choose. Or some people, I have a lot of this crazy sis, real one. I have a lot of silent supporters. You know that? If they don't come behind another profile, or they'll just email me and let me know who they are or whatever, or they'll just hit the like. I have a lot of silent who they just can't say nothing to me because they don't want to piss off somebody who they support, who know they're going to feel some type of way because they in here with me. I have a lot of silent supporters. You'll be surprised. That's why I'm still over here trying to just build my own tribe so people don't have to be like that. I would never feel some type of way because somebody goes somewhere else. If you have every right to love him just the way you love me, you just know that me and him, the love is gone lost. I don't do that. Once a person shows me I'm easily discardable, that's going to turn me off every time. Every time. Now, there's some people who redeem themselves, like with my relationship with Chris Harris, right? Or with Jeannie to a certain extent, right? There's some people who have through a phone call. And the difference between them and everybody else, Chris and Jeannie got on the phone with me and said they were wrong. Neither one of them said I caused anything to make them do what they did to me when they caused me pain and I was hurt. Right? Even though Jeannie wasn't even a friend, Jeannie was somebody who I just really enjoyed and supported. So when she came at me, I was like, God damn, Jeannie, I thought we bonded. We weren't friends, but we did. I thought we bonded that day. But Chris is my friend. But Chris is one of the few friends who I fell out with who showed up and said I was dead ass wrong. And I let him know I could have responded better. But nobody ever gonna tell y'all that I stabbed them in the back. They ain't gonna be able to say that shit, oh, I did some sneaky shit. Oh, I was trifling. Now, you might get some who try to lie and say I was throwing shots when I wasn't. Just know there was some people clearing up my name and said that I wasn't. But there's some people who really want to believe that because they need an excuse to hate me because they really mad about something else I said. Like with Callie, he made Deshaun as the excuse why he was coming for me, but he was really mad about what I said about Trump. It'd be little games like that. Just be real. Say what you're really mad about. Don't use no little lame ass no excuse of why you pissed off at me. Yeah, so don't try to use that. You know, some people, I'm the type of person, if I got an issue, I'm going to tell you. I ain't going to wait, make it no shit. Oh, I don't like the way you bite your pizza. Nah, if the real issue is that I don't like the way you talk to your fucking mammy, I might say that. I don't like how you talk to your mama. You irritating me. You disrespectful to your mama don't deserve that. I don't wait for no little small shit to flip out. I'm going to say what the fuck what I'm really upset with you about. I just had a situation with one of her family members. You know, like, hey, look, I'll tell you what it is. You know, you're doing too much and you disrespectful. So, just had something with her family member. Child. But I wouldn't put y'all through that, though. If the word get out, I ain't expect nobody to choose. Be where you meant to be at. If you're a silent supporter, that's fine. Just hit the like button. Hit the like. Hey, I've been here listening for a while in the bushes, just watching, winding down after a party with my family. You was turning up, Lisa. Lisa, the reason why I'm doing a damn documentary. That's Lisa, who was it? Lisa, Miss Dee Dee, Adrian, is somebody else. Y'all the reason why I'm finna start working on this damn documentary. So I'm about to get some camera equipment. Like, I got the whole shit laid out. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you falling out of the bushes, Lisa. I said, that them motivated me to do something I've been wanting to do, but I ain't had no motivation. And the Leo pride side of me just like, I gotta do a documentary because it's gotta be, somebody gotta tell both sides of the story. So, hey, baby girl. What? You doing what? You gotta get it from mommy. You said good night, Neo. Good night, everyone. Neil, who's Neil? Y'all be still calling me Neil? Nemo, Neo. Thank you for allowing me to. And again, Vicky, healing energy. You know, when you going through your stroke and stuff, I'm glad you're here. Some people don't survive, sis. But I'm glad you're here. So healing energy, and I hope you get the outcome that you're looking for. You know, just work with your body, listen to your body, trust your body, listen to the doctors, do whatever you got to do so you can just stay here, sis. So, but I hope things get better for you on the real. So, Ivan, thank you for being here, Vicky. Wishing you well. Can you drop the rip? Only because you've been in here, I'll drop the link. I'll drop the link. All right, let me see. Now, this is, remember, this is not StreamYard, real one. So you might have to give your mic permission, especially if you go through Chrome on your phone. So this is EV Mux. So it's going to come up a little funny. It's not StreamYard. But just give your mic permission and it'll let you through. So that's the link to come up. Oh, shit. So you a Pisces. That's why. Not just playing. Okay, shout out to the Pisces. You know, shout out to y'all. You a whole Pisces. That's why you was in here messing with me. Okay. Queen Pisces, she turned up for her birthday this weekend. But happy birthday, Lisa. I'm glad you got to celebrate another day of life, another year of life. So, but happy birthday. So you're a Pisces. That's what's up. I bet you be seeing right through people, boy. Them damn Pisces, boy. They might be a little crazy because you know they say the number one serial killers in America is Pisces. But when I tell y'all be seeing through motherfuckers. I ain't jealous, but I be damn sure I be impressed. You know what I'm saying? Because them damn Pisces, yeah, people be giving them a hard time too. But if a damn Pisces say, I don't like them, you better listen. I'm talking about first impression, not because they build resentment over time. Ask a Pisces how they feel about somebody when they first. Hey.
Oh, okay. Hey, Neo.
Hey, how you doing?
Everything right.
I can see you. You can't see me?
I'm making myself loud because the closer I'm trying to get into the door camera, the further away I get from it.
I'm gonna say I can see you. We can see you. Loud and
Okay.
clear. What's up?
Hey.
Ain't nothing.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna be in here, long. It's just like what I wanted to say. I'm like, that was just way too much typing for me.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, I don't think that you're the type of person, that would have an issue if I was in another content creators, chat,
Mm-hmm.
that you don't deal with.
Mm-hmm.
It's more of me wanting to, I just wanted to put that out there that yeah, I support both of y'all content. I don't agree with nobody 100%.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that I do understand that if you have a special connection with the person
Mm-hmm.
and y'all have a falling out, and this goes mutually. I understand, you don't feel some kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
know, I totally understand that.
Yeah, it's only, I'm telling you, strangers can't get under my skin. I'm a Leo. We be like, fuck 'em. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, people be, my job, I got a reputation in my job for not giving a fuck about people's opinion about me. I mean, I don't give a damn, but it does bother me when it's somebody I care about. That's the point I was trying to make. And I genuinely did love Callie. Now, the love is gone. It's gone. So I'm sorry, it's gone. But I genuinely loved him. You know what I'm saying? So it hurt. It hurt,
My
But
mama was a Leo,
aw.
and I can attest to that. Leos don't give a hoot. You hear me? Leos don't give a hoot.
Like I said, I have to care. If I don't care about you,
You
just tell
have to
me.
care.
If
You
I
have
don't
to
care about
care.
they words, we be delusional about our looks. People be calling me ugly, girl. I don't care as long as she don't call me ugly. When she start calling me ugly, then I might look in the mirror like, damn, girl, you like ugly people? Like, what's going on? But strangers, you can't get to me, So I just brush my teeth and keep it going. You feel me?
Right.
But I appreciate you hitting the link, child. So
All right.
it's
And
it's kind of funny when I love when I can finally see a face to a profile. like an actual. You know what I'm saying? Like that does
Yeah.
something to me when I see how people look. Like when they hit the link, I don't had that happen before. So now, when I see your name, now I know I see your face. You know,
Right,
so
right. Thanks for
but
letting me come up here because I know you said you was tired,
yeah,
and stuff. So I appreciate that.
yeah, because that girl and then I got a reason why I kept going with this live. I just got a message that they canceled a load and scheduled me off tomorrow. So I'm like, this job wild. And so I am gonna lay down because we did have a wild weekend, but celebrate her birthday. So,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna do a part two because I definitely wanted. You been following the Romika and Holly stuff? You been following that when people talk about it?
Um. Oh yeah, for certain.
Mhm.
Main person that I listen to is Upper Echelon.
Yes, that's my boo. I love me
Yeah.
some Upper.
I
Yeah.
don't care what nobody say. She be on her shit.
Oh, what? You know she a Leo.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
she a July.
I love it. I love it.
When I first came into Upper's Live, because mind you, remember I never listened to her because I was on the other side. Man, the first time I clicked in that girl live, I said, "Why you ain't told me this girl is smart as hell?" Like and
I
then she good at articulating herself, breaking this shit down. Then she funny as hell. On top
I
of it,
know.
but
I
yeah,
know.
I told her I was definitely finna get back into it because I wanted to talk about. I'm gonna do it tomorrow because I'm tired. I can't get to it today. But we gonna
Mhm.
talk about that the CCW insurance with Holly, the situation with her gun, her CCL, her license to carry a gun. We gonna break that down because
Yeah.
I think I clocked a little T about a little bit more premeditation that I think people
Okay.
ignored. So make
Okay.
sure you just tune in tomorrow. But like I said,
Okay. I'm gonna try to tune into that.
I appreciate you coming through. So
All right. All right.
all right, have a good one. You got a lot of
Okay. You
space
too.
back there. You got a little meditation. I was trying to be nosy and see what else you had back there, girl. So
What you see? Talking about some decoration?
yeah, that was you got a lot of space. Seems like your house is well decorated. I like whatnots and stuff. Yeah, I was just looking at that. I was trying to see was
So,
that a fireplace and stuff. Okay, that's what's up.
yeah, it's a 2 bedroom apartment. I ain't on here,
Okay,
playing like no baller shot caller and
no,
stuff. So
it's well
don't
decorated.
nobody don't nobody come for me because you ain't got a line to kick it. Hey,
Girl,
y'all
these people living in hotels. Like,
ain't got a line to kick it.
nah, I just being nosy because I just want to people. I thought I was like, what's that? Well decorated. But
Yeah,
all
I'm
right.
used to a little something, but when I had my phone prop and you turned it on,
Uh,
it seemed like I was standing right in front of the camera, but from where I was looking, it seemed like my face was going off to the side. And I'm just a goofy ass person. So I'm like, what is going on?
it's just the app trying to get the closest camera. So
Oh, okay.
so it ain't nothing you really do. That's why I was telling you it's not StreamYard. It's called EV Mux. So it was trying to grab the camera that's set as your default. So that's why I did that. So
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind showing a little bit.
okay,
Yeah, but
no,
I know
you
how
don't have to
petty
show no
folks
more. No, don't you gotta show no more. I was just
supposed to
being
be on
nosy.
here.
'Cause I was like, what's
Yeah,
that?
with that cheap,
I
with
was trying
that
to see
cheap
what that
leather
statue.
furniture. That
Yeah.
cheap leather furniture in her background. Like, so your ass ain't gotta sit on it.
Girl, please. They don't be having nothing else to talk about. You should see my little purple. They be getting on my little Barney couch. I don't care. My favorite color is purple, and my couch is purple. Okay, so they be fine.
Hey, you sit on, enjoy your Barney couch. Shoot.
So
You ain't got a lie to kick it.
yeah, that part. But I appreciate you,
Okay.
sis. I'm finna jump off of here. So, but thank you for hitting the link, and just like I said, thank you for supporting the both of us. You know what I'm saying? So, cause he
Absolutely.
talented. I ain't gonna never lie. I might be mad at him, but boy, talent. The songs be fire. So very
Absolutely. I mean, I feel you. I mean, if I was in your shoes, I'd be mad too. It's just that I'm not,
right.
so I understand.
See, I appreciate that. See, now you see how you understood that. I think
I
that's
get
that's the biggest thing that I think people need to learn how to practice. You just gave a great example. Sometimes just put yourself in that person's shoes. Instead of you just
right.
saying I'm a bad person or you doing too much. If you was in my shoe, can you understand why I react the way I did? I appreciate you just
Yeah.
saying that.
I mean, I can be really silly and everything, but at the end of the day, I'm pretty emotionally intelligent, so I get it.
If you watching us, you intelligent. I can tell you that right now. 'Cause you
Yes,
know,
ma'am.
if you watching us, I give you that because you know.
Indeed, indeed.
So, but all right, then. So, thank you, real one, for coming up here. You hit the link anytime you want to jump in. Just let me know. I'll drop the link for you. Okay.
All right, all
So,
right. Thank
have a good
you.
one. So,
You too.
at
All
least
right.
it's she agree with you. That's what's up.
All right. So you gonna drop me?
You want me to drop you? Okay, I can.
Yeah.
Cause all right, I got you. Okay, it kicked you out. All right. I absolutely knew it bothered you when you and Callie fell out. I wish things would have. Girl, I wish things too. Who likes losing friends? Not I. I cherish my friends. You know what I'm saying? That's why it hurt when they leave. Like, when they go, I be like, why? You know, but you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sit up here and be on no horrible. Like I ain't gonna be fucking with Callie like I did when Chris fell out and shit. I just throw shade just because sometimes I get in my feelings when I think about it. But I ain't gonna be messing with that man like that. And I told you I don't moved on. Like I'm mentioning it now, but I'm talking about making content specifically beefing with somebody, going back and forth, tearing each other down. Ain't nobody doing that shit no more. None of that. So I'm done. It's time to get back focused. Me and him was focused. We could have been great. Okay, we could have been good. Me and Callie was out there, you know, shaking shit up. We could have been so good together, but it's not written in the stars. And that zombie dream was something that, you know, the universe kind of gave me a heads up before stuff went down. So can't fight with the universe now. I learned to fight, but I can't fight the universe. Now I might get a little upset and ask it, why are you inconveniencing me? How dare you inconvenience me? You know, but I don't be trying to fight it. You know what I'm saying? That's how that. I gotta trust in the process, y'all. Trust the process. If anything y'all walked away with on this live with the words of Neo, besides breathe, from what I learned from what's his name, Durante, breathe. You know, trust the process. So, because I'm telling you, I know it got to be tough between y'all having to choose who to support or feeling like, you know. But I just know that I would never get in my feelings. If you're gonna be a silent supporter, just hit the like. That's it. And don't diss me over there. But even though nobody really does that, but just don't be dissing me, you know. But all right, family, I'm out. If anybody got any questions, let me know. I'm gonna play a couple of songs, and then I'm out. But I'm finna double check this message with my boss again because it seemed like these people don't told me I'm off again. So now I can do my video at a different time. But I'm excited. I'm really hoping this opportunity that I got coming up next week when I'm gonna have to sign some very important paperwork. Taking Jeannie's advice. I just hope things work out. So I'm excited because I'll be my own boss again. So we'll see. But right now, I got to deal with this. When people cancel loads, I get a day off. So. But yeah, if you got any questions, just let me know. But I'm gonna play a few of my songs while I wait.
Gotta be free. We gotta be free. Gotta be free. We gotta
more fear of failure.
All right. Okay, so there's no questions. I'll be seeing y'all tomorrow at 1 p.m. because I have a day off. So you're gonna be doing that or playing the Fallout or filling out some paperwork. But yeah, got a day off tomorrow, y'all. So an extra day off. So see y'all tomorrow at 1 p.m. Make sure y'all hit that like button and then remember your life is your holy book. Everything all is well because everything will be well. Okay. Trust the process. You know, I'm in my little feelings, got my feelings hurt, but I'm gonna be all right, y'all. I always get through the shit because it seems like a better opportunity just always happen. You know what I'm saying? But people, when people be people, man, sometimes I just gotta remind myself, girl, you ain't fighting against little people, you fighting against a system. Okay. A lot of people still trapped in the scary matrix. There ain't nothing you can do about it, sis. You're gonna have to just let it be. You gotta breathe though. Gotta breathe while you going through it. So, but all right, love y'all. Take care of yourself. See y'all tomorrow.
Yeah. Rearview mirror small for a reason. What's behind me, lessons. What's ahead, legacy. Anti-season activated. Neo X in motion. I done drove through storms, pushed the rain. Carried old feel like a middle name. Used to tap brakes for opinions loud. Now I press gas, I'm shifting proud. Family first, that's the code I'm in. Laugh with my nephews, that's a real win. Peace in my chest, sun on my face. Growth got me moving at a different pace. No arguing with ghosts no more. Left the drama at the forefront door. If it don't build me, I let it go. If it ain't love, I don't let it grow. Sun shining on my windshield, heart finally starting to heal. No U-turns on this road, I'm in control. I got the pedal to the metal, speeding off on my haters, hands high like better. Ain't got time for no traitors. Pedal to the metal, yeah, I'm gonna see you later. Rearview small for a reason, I'm awakened, conscious creator. Pedal to the metal, pedal to the metal, pedal to the metal. Smiling while I'm shifting gears. Pedal to the metal, pedal to the metal, pedal to the metal. Smiling while I'm shifting gears. Greatest auntie, that's the title. Nephew's wild, my niece, my idol. Cookouts, movie nights, laughed aloud. That's the type of wealth I'm proud. Used to survive, now I elevate. Seeking knowledge, I illuminate. New consciousness in my mind. Old fears falling behind. I'm reading, growing, breaking chains, rewriting cycles, healing pain. They watching how I move and speak. So I'm walking what I teach. I ain't competing, I'm in my lane. Heavy foot, but light on pain. If it ain't growth, it ain't my speed. Love the only thing I need. I don't miss who I used to be. That version was surviving me. Now I'm thriving, federally free. My nephews laughing, my niece believe in me. I'm showing them what strength can be. Knowledge turned to legacy. They watching how I drive this road. So I'm choosing light, I'm choosing growth. Ain't the pedal to the metal, speeding off on my haters. Windows down, heart settle, surrounded by my favors. Pedal to the metal, ain't no going back later. Only love in my circle, everything else get vapor. Pedal to the metal, pedal, pedal to the metal, pedal, pedal to the metal. For my nephews and my men. Pedal to the metal, pedal, pedal to the metal, pedal, pedal to the metal. Building generational peace. Yeah. We not going backwards. We elevating. Seeking knowledge. Illuminating. Rearview mirror small for a reason. Pedal to the metal. Neo X. Decode the darkness.